hadith where the Prophet Muhammad worship idols. There's no hadith.
First
He never worshipped idols.
of all, is idols forbidden in Islam?
Of course it is. Yes.
Who said that to you?
Eh?
Who said
Allah
that?
says that.
Where?
Allah says that you can't worship anything else. You cannot worship anything else except Allah. So all these
Okay,
idols.
what if Allah is an idol himself? You say you just said, you should answer yourself. You said, huh? So is Allah?
You're talking rubbish here. No, he's not idol.
Okay.
He's a unseen.
So why Sulaiman, he was making idols in his temple according to the Quran?
In which verse you say making idols?
Chapter 34, verse number 13.
34:13. Quran 34:13. Quran 34:13.
They were making idols to Allah, right? Stop moving your microphone. I don't hear you no more. I don't hear you.
Oh. It just says that he built water basins.
No, they made the statues. Here we go. In Arabic it says وَتَمَاثِيل. وَتَمَاثِيل. Here we go. In front of you. You Muslims are a bunch of liars when you translate. You take the word tamathil off. Some translation they took it off because they are a bunch of fraud. This is actually a clear sign of mental illness. That somebody, he claimed that he have a holy book and he will not change the book, and then when he translate the book, he take the whole words off.
No.
It's in front of you. It says tamathil. And stop moving your microphone. I cannot hear you no more.
No. I'm here.
Okay, hold on. I cannot hear you, my friend. Go and get a new microphone. I'm not going to waste my time. If you want to talk to me, you have to fix your microphone.
No, but the thing is, you called me the wrong time because I was out at the moment. That's why.
No, your microphone is moving. It's not working.
No. He's working.
You're being out. You're not being out. That what have to do with the microphone voice?
Right.
Now?
Let's go down basics here.
Okay. So now, does it say statues? Does it say statues or not?
It does.
Okay. So you Muslims, you have statues, and the statues for who? You see there it says statues, not one. How many gods you worship?
We only worship one God.
So what those statues? So what those statues are?
I need to go through the context of this first because
this one need context. It says statues. So you have statues. This is Allah is ordering him to order his genie to build for him statues. So you are a Muslim all your life. You do not know that you Muslims you have statues in your religion?
No, we don't have statues. Trust me, we don't have statues.
It's in front of you. It's in front of you.
I don't know what this, but this is the first time I'm seeing this verse. This is the first time I'm seeing this verse. The first time I'm seeing this verse.
My friend, who cares if this is the first time or the last time? Is that my
obviously,
business? I'm asking you. Is it? Does it say that or not? The first time. I mean, is that a? Are you going to cry now? All of you Muslims, when you call me, you say to me, "This is the first time I hear this. This is the first time I see this." What? So what I would do with you? Is that my fault? So, does it say that you Muslims, you have statues and many of them? So how many gods you worship? Those statues for who?
Worship one. Just worship. So
what those statues present?
Is it Quran verse 34 verse what? 17.
13.
34 to 13, yeah?
Yeah, do you think there are 13 statues?
Wait there.
Why you don't call Sheikh Uthman? He can help you. Give him a call right now. Let's see if this coward he dare to speak to me. Or you know, you can call Mimi Hijab with his tits. Right time you told me he's a warrior. I don't know what kind of warrior he show his tits. He can call me. He can open the camera, show his tits to us. I want to see what kind of a warrior he is. Call your friends that them help you.
No, it just says that they built images. That's all.
My friend, it says the statues. Don't play games with me.
Yeah,
you can't copy. You can copy.
Same
no,
thing.
it's okay.
That you want.
It is a statue. So you have no, not images is different from statues. Images is images.
Statue of a what?
You tell me. I'm not the Muslim. It's you who's the Muslim. Why you don't call the tits guy?
We don't know which statue he
Listen,
he built.
dial this number. Dial this number. XXX100 number tits.
CP,
call me hijab right now. Call the tits boy.
Answer this question. No, you answer this question now. You answer this question, yeah. You have no idea of what these statues are.
I have an idea.
So how can
I have an idea. I have an idea. Who told you I don't have an idea? I believe one of them is for penis. The other one is for vagina. The third one is for Allah.
Look at that. You are lying. You're lying.
Prove me wrong. Okay, then. Okay, let's say I'm lying. Then prove me wrong. I asked you what are they. You said you do not know. Okay, then tell me.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows. You don't know, I don't know.
So you Muslims, you believe in God, you do not know anything about him and what he is doing. So now we have statues, we do not know what the statue is for.
It just says that some people, Solomon asked these jinns or whoever it was, I don't know who it was there, to build the statues, whatever. But it does not say exactly what the statues are.
I'm telling you, maybe it's the statues for penis, because your religion is a penis religion.
You don't know, so CP, yeah, how can you put a question when you?
Okay, let me ask you.
Don't know
is the black stone you have in the Kaaba already? Is it a statue or not?
No, it's not.
It has a shape. It has a shape of a vagina.
It's a stone. It's a stone.
Does it have a shape of a vagina?
No.
Have you ever seen a vagina before?
I've been to the Hajj. I've seen it. I touched the stone.
Okay, you put your head inside the vagina. Okay, how would it feel when you kiss the black stone?
It's a stone. It's a stone.
So why you kiss it? Okay, as long you see, you're trying to prove to me that Muslim we don't have statues. You go there, you touch it, and you kiss it. Why?
Because the Prophet kissed it.
Why the Prophet kissed it? Why the Prophet kissed it?
Respect, because it was from heaven. It's from paradise.
Allah he sent a donkey to Muhammad from heaven. His name is Al-Buraq. Are you Muslim going to go and kiss his ass? He's a donkey.
Where is it? Not yet. But
if the donkey is there now, if the donkey in Mecca, you Muslim, you will kiss his ass.
No. But the donkey is not holy. The stone is from paradise.
So you just say the stone is holy.
Stone is a holy stone.
Okay, so you Muslims, okay, here we go. A sign of mental illness. You lie to us saying that you worship one God who is in heaven. At the same time, you have a stone which is holy. Why it's holy?
What does holy mean? What does holy mean?
You tell me what's holy mean. I'm learning from you.
Anybody can be holy. I can be holy.
Oh, you are holy?
I can be holy. Anybody can be holy.
You are a holy. Abraham is holy. What are you talking about? You are holy? I thought only God is holy.
No. Look at Oxford.
What the word holy mean?
All right. Wait there.
What the word holy? What the word holy mean?
Wait there.
What the word holy mean? I think you are a holy, not a holy. What the word holy mean?
He's like a person who has got devotion and is close to God. Is close to God.
So the stone, okay. So here we go. You just said that you Muslim believe that the stone is a person close to God.
It's not a person. It's not a person. I said it does not mean it's a person. I'm saying one of the meanings is a person that is close to God.
Okay, give me the meaning of holy. Stone. Stop playing games. So what is the stone is holy? We're talking about the stone. So is the stone of Allah, stone you Muslim you kiss, is it close to Allah?
It's blessed. It's a blessed thing from paradise. That's why we kiss it. That's why we kiss it. It's a blessed thing. Paradise.
Okay, and when you kiss it, what will happen?
Nothing happens. Nothing. You just have respect. For example, CP. For example, if you kiss your child or you kiss your wife, does that mean you are worshipping your wife or you worshiping kids? No, you
No,
kissing
when I kiss my wife, obviously I am in love or horny.
Yeah.
So are you
No,
horny when you
no, no.
Is
When
the
you
black
kiss
is
your
that why the
when
black
you
stone in the shape of a vagina?
when you kiss your children, yeah, why? Because you have love for it, respect for your child, you love your child. Same thing in this holy stone. Same thing.
True
CP.
story. Okay,
The
read
same
for
thing.
me. CP. Okay, read the hadith in front of me. It says here, if you touch the black stone in the Yemeni corner, it erases your sin. So you lied to us. You said it's respect. In fact, it erases your sin.
No, no, no. It does not. It does not raise your sin.
Read it. What happened? Is your head stuck inside the black stone? Read it.
Touching these two corners.
Speak louder. Speak louder.
It says touching the two corners. It does not say touching the stone. It says touching two corners.
Yeah, the two corners is the black stone and the Yemeni corner. So even now it's more complicated. Now we have two corners. It's holy. And if you touch them, it erases your sin. And you have to go around them too, 7 times, like an ant.
Yeah. It's not like an ant. It's not like an ant.
Okay, so now you did lie to us saying that we kiss it out of respect.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, but it's a different story. It erases your
sin.
sin.
But this is talking about this is talking about two corners. But we don't know what really two corners are.
Are you a Muslim? Are you sure you are a Muslim? Al-Ruknul Yamani, and those are the stones brought from the temple of the moon god from Yemen, and the black stone. So whoever touched them, his sin is erased.
It could be then. It could be then.
No, it could be. So, so you Muslims are, you're suffering from mental illness. You claim, you claim that you worship your God, and your God is the only one who erases your sin. And now we discover that you Muslims are a bunch of pagan who touches stones and put your head inside of a vagina, and you think by doing that your sin is erased. Okay, well, hold on. Is it true that the black stone used to be white?
Yes.
Okay, what happened?
That's true.
Okay.
It says the hadith. Hadith says that the children of Adam went wrong way, the sin, and that's why it went black.
Explain to us.
That's the way.
Explain to us. I'm not sure. What does that mean?
It says that the children of Adam they were committing too much sins, and that's why it went black.
Okay. Yeah. So are you saying that when you commit sin, you turn black?
No. That stone turned black. That stone was pure.
The same. Okay, the stone was white, right?
Milk color, yeah.
Okay, so the stone was white, and because people they touch it and people they have sinned, the black stone became black.
Yeah.
Okay.
Allah.
So your God teaching you that that by committing sin you turn black.
No. This is only for one, that stone alone.
This is the only stone. Okay, who cares?
Not for all of us.
Okay,
we don't all turn black.
The stone. Focus with me. So this is stone. You Muslim, you commit sin. You put your head inside the vagina of the stone. You kiss it.
No,
the stone. The stone or vagina will will suck your sin. Correct, and that will make the stone black.
No. That's if people committed sins. That's when it turned black over thousands of years.
Is it true that because women they used to put their hand in their vagina and place it on the black stone?
Oh, come on. You're talking Thales now. Come on, CP, man. You're talking about sex all time, man.
Well,
This is
this is
what
your
you lot
religion.
do. You Christians got nothing else but to talk about sex. David Ward, Sam Shimon, talk dirty. Look, if you was a good person, yeah, you'll talk clean. All you do, you're talking about vaginas. Come
Thank
on.
you.
This what your bloody Jesus taught you.
Thank you. You just said just said we are talking about sex when we talk about Islam because Islam is not
you talk about vagina all time.
Vagina.
Vaginas.
Okay, let us. It's not me who said that. It's not me who said that. I will show you, Abdul. I will show you your Islamic tafsir. What do you say?
What? Forget this vagina talk. We got more important things.
I will show you your Islamic tafsir. What say you?
Answer me this question, yeah. Answer.
I'm asking you. Let us see who is the one who keeps talking about vagina.
I don't talk about vagina.
I'm just reading for you.
I don't talk about vagina. Let's talk about more important.
I'm asking you.
Why you want to talk about vaginas for?
Why?
CP,
it's you Muslim who say it is you. I'm reading what you Muslims say. Why you Muslim? Okay, look what happened. Look what you just did. Look what you just did. You just said that we keep talking about sex when we are just quoting your prophet.
No. There's no such thing as a vagina being near the Kaaba. You know that as well, yeah?
Okay,
so the Kaaba is the first place of worship. All
right, here we go. I'm going to give you a link in the front of everybody. Actually, here we go. Let me put it in the screen. And this is a link, and this is Tafsir Al-Hawi. This is not a Christian tafsir. This is not a Hindu tafsir. This is a pure Islamic tafsir. Tafsir Al-Hawi is very well known. Let me give you the link. You can open it and you can use Google Translation. I know that you are, a potato. Do not know anything about Arabic. But still, I will send you the link. Let us see. What is to send you the link?
CP, I don't know about vaginas. I want to know the truth.
My friend, this is your tafsir saying that women they go around the Kaaba and they place their hand over the black stone when they have their period, and the purpose, because this black stone is a sex stone, so they will have babies. Here we go. Let us see. I will put it on the screen. Give me a second, and I gave you the link already, so you have no excuse. You can use Google Translation if you are an ignorant and like your prophet. Stop coughing. Something will happen to you if you cough. The prophet said so. Yeah, because genie, he's stuck in your nose and he is going inside your mouth now, and he pisses in your ears. Okay, hold on. So this is the tafsir. I sent you the link. Did you open the link? Did you open the link? Read with me carefully. وجاء جبريل بالحجر الأسود من السماء وقيل تمخض أبو قبيس فانشق عنه. Jibreel, he brought the stone, a black stone from the sky, and it says that Abu Qubais, which is a little tiny mountain next to the Kaaba, he gave birth to it. He gave delivery, which was hidden inside it during the flood of Noah, and it was a white pearl from the heaven. But when فلما لمسته الحيض في الجاهلية, and when the blood of period touched it in the time of Jahiliyyah, it became black. Anyway, that's
bloody Arabic, man. That's Arabic, man. I don't
Who cares? Use Google Translation.
Come on, man. Put in English. Be easy for us to all read. We don't know about Arabic, man.
Well, the website is not. I don't have. Do you have Al-Hawi in English?
No. But this is Arabic, man. I don't know Arabic. I just want to read it only.
We can use translation, English, Google Translation. Peace be upon him.
Peace be upon him.
What? Well, Google Translation is better than your
Don't
God.
show me anything in Arabic. Don't show me anything Arabic. I don't know.
Here we go. This is Arabic. I will use Google Translation in front of everybody. Translate to English. Here we go. Tafsir al-Hawi. And this is the page number. This is the value number, etc. Surah Al-Baqarah, verse number 126. We go down. Let us search for the black stone. Black.
CP, after this, I want to go through one small.
Here we go. Read with me in English, Abdul. Here we go. So Jibreel came with the black stone from the sky. It was said that Abu Qubais, which is a little tiny mountain next to the Kaaba, gave birth to it, and then it was hidden during the days of the flood of Noah, and it was white like pearl from paradise, and when the menstruation touched it during the pre-Islamic era, it turned to be black. So now you have no excuse to say I don't know Arabic. So when the menstruation touch it, how the menstruation of Muslim women touch it?
Said advocated and spelling hidden in the station to state. What's the context of this?
This is the explain what context. Here's the whole context. Even this one need a context. Don't make me hang up on you.
It does not say women. It does not say any women.
Okay, so menstruation of cows.
Menstruation
of what? Okay, hold on. You speak English very well. This is menstruation of what? Donkeys, cows?
Menstruations have got any words for menstruation.
Menstruation, no, it says al-hayd. Al-hayd is the menstruation of blood, you know, vagina bleed. So menstruation, is it cow or women? You know, for me, if you ask me, you better say women. That would be embarrassing if it's cows. Mental religion. You Muslims, you worship stones. You claim you worship Allah. It's a vagina stone, full of women blood from menstruation.
Well, this is the first time I've seen it. Anyway, it's the first time I've seen this. But that's not. But this does not mean. This does not. This thing here does not.
Listen. We have a person who is expert. We have a person. He is expert in menstruation. His name is Ibn Farouk. Why you don't call him right now and let him join the call with us? She is good. Call her, Sheikh Uthman. She have menstruation since she learned about me. She have always menstruation. You are a man, so she will not be alone with me, and there is no reason to be afraid. You will protect her.
But listen, CP, this is not important in Islam. This is not important for me.
It's important. This is mental illness, because this is always mental illness.
The truth is, you are a Christian. You are a Christian, and I'm Muslim. It's my duty to show you evidence as well. So please, can we go to Isaiah 21?
We talked about Isaiah last time. Listen, Abdul, Isaiah boy.
No.
No. Listen, you see, the topic today is Islam is a mental illness.
Vagina. I don't talk about vaginas.
You are a follower of a vagina. So why you put your head inside of a vagina then if you don't follow vagina?
It's not vagina. It's a Kaaba.
Okay, so why? Okay, explain to us why it looked like a vagina.
Anything can look like a vagina. Anything can look like a design of a vagina.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Explain. What do you mean? Does it look like a vagina or not?
No, vagina.
Okay, no. I'm going to put the black stone in the screen, and everybody will see if this is true or not. Here we go.
This is what you Christians are here. You've got no argument. You have to bring these stupid arguments along.
Well, my friend, I just gave you reference from your books, right? So, and you are saying to me stupid argument. It is you Muslims who is saying that blood of menstruation, maybe the stone itself is having menstruation. What do you think?
No.
What do you mean no? So where is the menstruation coming from? You need to explain to me.
Hadith. You have to go for the hadith.
When your scholars, here we go. Let us put it in the screen. Everybody will laugh because you are trying to run away from the truth. That's you Muslims. You have a weird, silly religion. Here we go. Does it look like a vagina or not? Why you are silence? You've been there. You put your head inside. Now you don't remember it?
I know the stone is a cornerstone. That's all it is, a cornerstone.
Okay, it's a cornerstone in the shape of what? In the shape of what?
It's a stone. It doesn't matter what shape it is.
So you agree?
What shape it is. No.
So you agree? It is in the it's in the shape of a vagina.
No, it's not.
And you Muslim, you put your head inside it.
No.
What do you mean no? So here we go. Everybody can see it. Everybody can see it, my friend. You stop running away from the truth. You know, reality check.
Come on, see if you got a better argument than this, man. What's this argument about, man?
Okay, so no, but now because now we have a blood from period. You said it's not from women, so obviously this is the black stone was having menstruation. It's a vagina.
No, not vagina at all.
Okay, where is the blood of the period coming from? As we showed you from Tafsir al-Hawi, as you see, this is your Islamic books. Why you Muslim lie to us? So you Muslim, you say,
you know what it is, yeah,
so you Muslims in Tafsir. So you Muslim in Tafsir, you lie to Christians. You say to them,
we have to go to the scholars, teachers to make sure what's the interpretation of this verse. You can't just read and think, oh, it means this. No. You need to know the full.
So why you are calling me if you don't have an answer for nothing? So you are
because I never called you for.
Each time I asked you, look at you. You know you are expert with Isaiah 42, but you know nothing about your religion.
The vagina. I don't talk about no bloody vagina crap.
Okay, take care. It is take the second Muslim. I have no time for kids. Let us see. If there is any Muslim, it's a mentally ill religion. He's calling again.
Yeah.
Okay, listen. If you want to stay with me, then call a scholar. Can you call Sheikh? You know, you claim that Mimi Hijab is a warrior. Can you call the warrior?
Who?
Mimi Hijab.
I will ask them the full.
No, you call him right now. You call him right now. Why? Are you afraid? What will happen to him? Nothing will happen to him. I promise you.
I haven't got contact details. I've got contact.
Okay, no. Now you can call and you can join the conversation with us. Call Mimi Hijab and call his dates.
No, I'm not going to contact, and he is not my sheikh anyway. My sheikh is a Sheikh Asim Al Hakim.
Okay, call him.
How can you call him from when he's in Saudi Arabia?
Still he is awake. It's not night time.
I've just got his email. He's a main sheikh.
No, he have a phone number. We have it in the screen. No. We have a phone number. You can call him. Stop lying.
You cannot. You cannot get through to him. You can't get through now. That he's not gonna answer no calls from.
No, he answers calls. Just tell him I will make donation. He will take you right away.
No, he's rich already. He's rich. He don't need donations.
Okay, tell him I have six
Christians
years.
Are always
tell him I have 6 years old girl. You know, she wanna get married.
CP, ask this question. Yeah, how come you Christians are always asking for donations? You, David Wood, Sam Shimon.
I'm not asking. When last
time? Always ask for donations.
When last time you heard me saying I go live, I go off, I don't talk. Oh, hold on.
Please
so okay, I will go with you. I will go with you.
Come on,
I will go with you. The one who asked for donation is a bad person, is he? Here we go. He is using the neighbor internet. Are you there?
You are all doing it for cash reasons.
I'm asking you. The one who asked for donation, the one who asked for donation is bad, correct?
A person who's asking for things like that, yeah. I think it's wrong.
Yeah, so okay, so why Mimi Hijab right away after the debate with David Wood, he says we are defending Islam, and him and his sister, his boyfriend Ali Dawa, they said, who gave Allah a good mortgage, and we give it to who? You give it to Mimi Hijab. And he was reading the Quran. So you just admitted that Islam is a stupid religion and Allah is bad because the first one who asked for a mortgage is Allah. Did Allah ask for a mortgage?
You Christians ask for cash just to attack Islam. That's wrong way. That's a wrong way.
Abdul, did Allah ask for mortgage? Yes or no?
No, he says a loan just pen in the way of Allah. That's what he says.
Okay, yeah, a loan which will never be paid off. You know, I mean, a loan. No, Allah will pay you back in heaven.
It will do. It will do.
Why Allah? If He is God, Jannah. If Allah is God, why He need a mortgage?
Yeah. He did not need mortgage. He did not need cash. He's saying give to those that are working in the way of.
No, the one who collect the money is Muhammad and Muhammad only. So who is the one who will give Allah a goodly loan? Obviously, Muhammad is the goodly God.
Uthman Farouk asked for no cash. He does his work for free.
No, go to his website. You will see it says donate there. Go to his website. Don't be stupid. Yeah, I made a video about it actually. Go there. You will see it says donate please. It says donate please. I don't say donate, please. I just block a bunch of people in my page who is making donations just because they are saying stupid things. So I don't say donate, please. I don't kiss hands and shoes for people to donate to me. You Muslim, you do that starting from your prophet. Even your God, Allah, He is not God. Because if Allah is God, He can hit the ground and turn the ground into gold. What kind of God He need to beg for money? You tell me.
You answer me this question, yeah? God said to the Arabs, yeah, in the Quran, God told the Arabs, yeah, do not let no pagans in this city of holy city, and I will make you rich. He said in the Quran, I'm going to make you rich.
How
and
He will make you rich? No, He did not make you rich. He said,
happened.
no,
He
no.
made the Arabs rich.
No,
today look at the Arabs, they're rich.
No, 99% of the Arab are very poor. Secondly,
which countries are
let me count for you. Let me count for you.
Arabia.
Yeah, even Saudi Arabia is poor because 90% of the Saudi until now in Saudi Arabia didn't even have a sewage. Most of the streets are dirt. You never been in Saudi Arabia and you are an idiot. You are a liar. Then you never been in Saudi Arabia.
What did I say to you?
Go in Saudi Arabia, you will see how many people in the street begging for money, homeless. You know, just hold on. Somalia, Yemen, Syria, Iraq, all of you became refugee. You yourself, you are a refugee, aren't you?
No.
How you come to the UK?
Eh? Who said I'm from the UK?
Where are you now?
Where are you, CP? Where are you?
Okay, listen. I am in USA. I did not come here as a refugee, you know.
CP.
Now let us focus on the question. Let's focus on the question. Allah said. Where Allah He said? Allah never talk.
God.
Okay, hold on. When the Quran in front of us says, وَإِن تُقْرِضُوا اللَّهَ قَرْضًا حَسَنًا. Okay, who is the one who is talking? Read the verse for me. This is the chapter 64, verse number 17. Who is talking?
Which one?
Chapter 64, verse number 17.
Have you got a screen? That verse.
Yeah, I have it in the screen. Use camel urine to clean your screen. I'm waiting. Who is the one who is talking?
This is not a verse I'm on about.
Who is the one who is talking?
Wait. If you lend to Allah a good loan. Allah.
Okay, so how Allah He says, and if you lend Allah a good loan, why He did not say if you lend me?
Yeah. No, He's saying if you lend me a good loan.
Where is the word me? Where is the word me? Are you corrupting your book now? Is enough what is corrupted already?
No.
Okay, read with me. It says if you lend Allah a goodly line. Where is the word me? Lend me. And then He says He will double. He who?
It says if you lend Allah a goodly loan, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Okay.
What does that mean?
Who's talking?
What does that mean?
Who's talking?
Allah.
Okay,
Allah
why Allah saying if you lend Allah if He is Allah?
Because what He's trying to say to you is if you lend Allah.
We got the point about lending, Abdul. We got the point. If you lend, we got that. But why He is saying if you lend Allah if He is Allah?
Yeah.
Okay.
But He's saying if you that is Him talking about. He's talking about
Allah. If Allah is talking, He should say if you lend me a goodly loan, I will double it for you. It says here He will double it for you. So the one is making the verse here obviously is not the one who is supposedly.
Is Allah saying to the world, if you lend.
We get it to the word, yeah, the word of the idiot. Okay, so if you give Allah a goodly loan, but who is the one saying that? Yeah. Allah? How Allah He is speaking? Okay, but that's mean you have many Allah. Okay, well, that's mean maybe.
No, there's only one. He's talking about himself.
He's talking about himself? Talking about himself, He called Himself Allah.
He's talking about Himself. Yeah, he is.
So I am a Christian prince. I say if you give a Christian prince donation, I am a Christian prince.
If you say to your people if you donate a Christian prince, same thing. You are talking.
But here yourself. It says He will double it for you. He
Yeah, he.
So
Yeah,
I will call myself by saying he.
No, but that's Allah calls himself by he.
What's wrong? What's wrong with your God? Is he mentally ill, like he doesn't speak
No,
good
he's not
Arabic?
mentally ill. He's saying it pure words. The pure words.
Do he speak?
If you lend,
okay. What kind of a pure word he says to himself? He. What is that?
nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, okay.
Nothing wrong with that.
All
Come
right.
on, Christian Prince.
Okay,
Let's go to the verse.
Okay, hold on.
Let's go to the verse where. No,
okay,
come
hold
on.
Hold on. Wait. So Allah is one God. Is He one or two or three or four?
One.
So if Allah want to take a partner, He said He will take the partner from us. Us who?
To the creation.
Allah will take partner from the creation?
But He won't do.
What?
He won't do.
What?
He won't do. He will never take a creation from any.
Okay,
anybody.
read for me chapter 21 verse number 17, just to show you Islam is a sign of mental illness. You Muslim keep saying he is one God, and then he says, if I want to have a sex with the partner, I will take her from us. Allah is her?
What? Have you got a screen? The verse?
Yeah, it's in the screen.
We could surely take enough from us.
Until you answer, let me answer this idiot here. Somebody said, do you know that the Catholic Church pray for the dead? You idiot, they are not praying for the dead because they believe they are resurrected. So you are mentally ill. This is what happened when a donkey he opened his mouth. He speak nothing but a donkey language. When they pray for the dead, because you are ignorant. They believe they are resurrected. Even the Bible says when Jesus resurrected, all the saints were resurrected with him. So you are a certified donkey. Now, what is the answer, my friend Abdul?
We're with there. I'm with the verse now.
Chapter 21, verse number 17. Stop drinking camel urine. You are slowing too much these days.
How do we take a diversion?
Why you don't call one of those girls in YouTube? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. So he's saying.
So Allah will take partner. He will take a wife. He said from us. Do Allah have a cousin? Maybe Allah will marry his cousin. You think so?
Is it 21?
What's wrong with you? How many times I have to repeat the same verse? Chapter 21, verse number 17.
I am reading that.
Okay, so Allah want to take a wife for boom boom. Allah will take a wife. Don't tell me that Allah, He says us. We will take it from us. Okay, do Allah have a cousin? Maybe this is his cousin, because the Arab, they marry their cousin. Would you think this woman, who is she, and she is from us? That's mean there's many of them. There's many Allah.
No, he's saying that if he wanted a wife,
yeah,
he could have took it from the creation, but he's not gonna.
What is the word the creation? Where is the word the creation? He said us. Us is a creation now. That would make it more horrible. That's mean Allah is a created himself too. He's a creation himself. If you are saying the word us is a creation, or he take a partner from creation, he said from us. That means he's one of the creations too.
He says the Yusuf Ali one. He says nearest to us.
There is what?
He says we could have taken the things nearest to us.
What is that?
Yusuf Ali translation.
How is Yusuf Ali doing, by the way? Is he alive still?
No, he passed away.
Because I didn't know Yusuf Ali is looked like an idiot. I mean, it says here in Arabic. I don't think this guy speak Arabic. لو أردنا أن نتخذ لهوا لاتخذناه من لدنا. If we want to take a woman for fun, for boom boom, we will take it from ourselves. Very simple. So, what creation, what etc., what close to us, what is that? It says from us.
We could surely have taken it from us.
Mm.
We could we could surely have taken it from us if we went to...
Yeah, repeat that word quite 10 times. Maybe you will get it better.
Surely have taken it.
Yeah, repeat it more, brother. More.
We could have surely taken it from us.
Who us?
So why?
Who's us?
Us is him. Allah.
Us is him. So Allah will have sex with himself?
No. He's saying that if he wanted to take a wife, he would have taken it. Simple as that.
Yeah, taken from who? Taken from who? Don't stop. Taking it from us. So he will take the wife from where? From us. So Allah is a wife too.
No.
He's a lesbian.
That desire take to us a diversion. We could surely have taken it from us. From us. We could have taken it from us.
From us. From us, not us. From us.
Taking it from us.
Are you going to repeat until tomorrow?
I don't know the meaning. I don't know the meaning of that verse.
Why you don't call the tit boy? Because he is a specialist with tits. Well, honestly, he have a specialty with tits. You know, he wanna suck the women breast. The guy is a specialist, and he wanna wage war in China by showing his tits. He's a warrior, you know, but he don't dare even to speak to me. So why you don't call him right now?
He wanna speak.
Okay, prove me wrong. Call him right now. Let him join the conversation.
CP, come on, you got better arguments than this.
Okay, all of you, all those Muslims are potatoes, including you. Look at you. Here we go. You keep repeating saying from us, from us, from us. Are you going to repeat that? Just call a sheikh for me. Call a sheikh. Let him explain how in the world this is happening. Allah will take a partner, and the partner is a female, and she will be from us.
Take it from us, isn't it?
Yeah, that's mean Allah and everybody around him, they are females too.
No.
Well, he says he will take a partner from us.
He says taking it from us, but you don't know the true meaning of that verse.
Okay, it says there, it says even in your translation, i.e. a wife or a son. So he will take a wife, so she will give him a baby.
Okay. Have you read a commentary on that verse first?
I did read the commentary. The commentary.
If you don't read a commentary, how do you know?
The commentary is more horrible. The commentary is more horrible. It says that Allah.
No.
It says Allah will have sex with Jibreel.
21:17.
What say you? Is it true? Allah will have sex with Jibreel?
No.
Okay, let us go. You are the one who mentioned the word, the commentary word, not me. So don't be. Don't cry or fly. You know, this is your choice. Here we go. We will go to a commentary about the verse. Here we go. It says, if we wanted to have, a partner, the partner here, it says, from ourselves, this is the Jalalain, we found it from ourselves, from the beautiful eyed houris or the angels. Read it. Mental religion, mentally ill, sex, stupid religion. So now you try to fix it. You asked me to read the commentary, and now we are in trouble more. It's not us no more. It's ourselves. Here we go. Solve this problem now. We were with us. Now we end with ourselves. And this is the verse after explanation now. Ourselves mean the black-eyed houris and the angel Jibreel or the angels. We will have sex with them. Allah will have sex with the angels or the black-eyed women. And this is ourselves.
Child, you would have found it from ourselves with blue-eyed houris or angels.
You know what? I would love to see Jibreel getting pregnant from Allah and he have 9 months like Billy. How Jibreel will end to be the wife of Allah? You tell me, help me. It says the angels.
It says at the end part, it says, but we did not desire it. We could have. He said that we
okay. He said if we okay, hold on, but we don't desire it. Okay, so but it's still that one solve the problem. Maybe this is 1400 years ago. Maybe now he's horny. This is another question. The question is, if we want to take a partner, we will find it from ourselves. Who's ourselves? Black-eyed women or the angels. So do you Muslims, is the angels are male or female?
Nothing.
What do you mean nothing?
The angels are not male or not female.
So why your God Allah says they are not females, they are male?
Fools or angels. Where did it say that the?
What's wrong with the Muslims? Each time I say something to them, they say, "Where? I never heard this
No,
before."
where did it say that the
Here we go.
angels
Allah is
fools?
angry.
Fools.
Allah is angry because the Arab, they say that the angels are females when they are not. Here we go. Here we go. Read it.
Where?
Chapter 17, verse number 40. They are male, not females. Allah don't like angels to be females.
Not on the screen. Can you turn the screen, please?
Chapter 17, verse number 40. Actually, here the translation is making it even more horrible. It says, hath your Lord distinguished you between two brackets, O men of Mecca, by giving you sons, he's a boy, this means boys, and has chosen for himself females from among the angels? What does that mean? There's females angels. Or they are male angels. What does that mean? You tell me. Here it says that there is female angels actually, but there is many angels, but there's females.
No, but if you read the end part, it says you are uttering nonsense. You are uttering lies. Read the end part.
Read it. You read it. Here we go. I'm just reading the translation in front of us.
It says, wait there. It says, what has your Lord favored you with sons and has taken for himself daughters from amongst the angels? You are indeed uttering a monstrous lie. So the people were accusing. So what Allah saying to them, you are uttering nonsense.
Okay, what they said, what the people said,
they said that your Lord has favored you with sons and has taken for himself daughters from amongst the angels. That's what the
What does that mean? You could be repeating the same thing. Are you going to repeat it tomorrow? What does that mean? Explain to me.
That means that the pagans were accusing this. Accusing.
That's not a good one.
Accusing.
They were accusing
whom?
So accusing whom?
What?
Yeah.
Angels.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the pagans were saying that the Lord has taken daughters amongst the angels.
Okay. And what Allah said to them? What Allah said to them?
Allah saying you are uttering a monstrous lie. You are lying. You're talking rubbish. You're talking all rubbish. That's what he's saying to him. He's saying to
okay, so what does that mean? What does that mean? Do Allah deny that there's no female angels, or he confirmed? Yeah. There's no female angel, right?
No, there is none. No, there is none. He's saying to him, you are uttering
okay,
a
so there's no
lie.
female angels. So what they are? Are they male?
Nothing. No, they're not male. They're not female. In Islam, the angels are not male or female. Only the jinns are. Jinns are human, like humans, male, female, but the angels are not.
Okay. So why it says, if we go in the Quran right now and we search for the story about Jibreel, it says it is he.
What is he?
Okay, so is it he or she?
No. Allah calls himself he, but that does not mean.
I'm talking about. I'm talking about Jibreel. When Jibreel he came to Mary in the Quran, did he come as a male or a female?
Not. Well, male.
Male. So he's a male. Okay, so he's male.
But he come as a human form, as a male. He did not come like an angel as a male. He come as a human form, like the people of Lot.
Okay,
people of Lot are human.
Okay, so I will go with you. You see, because we are wasting our time. So the angels are not male, not female. Are you confirming that?
Yes, 100%.
So how Allah will take the angel as a wife then? Is your God Allah as a gay?
It does not say. That's what the pagans were saying. That's what pagans were.
No, chapter 21, let us go back. It says we will take it from ourselves. Who? The black-eyed women and the angels. So when Allah will have sex with the angels, those angels are male or female? Yeah.
Nothing.
What do you mean nothing? How he will have sex with them then?
Because Allah is not he or she. He's not he or she.
No, Allah is he. Like, always you say he.
No,
he.
Allah is not male or not female. He just calls himself he. That's
so he is not a male, neither a female, but he like to be he.
No, he just calls himself he. He just calls himself like that. Just
Okay, I'm going with you. Okay, so this is a fake he. He's not he.
He's not a
okay.
Like a
so if Allah not a male, neither a female, how he will take a wife from the black-eyed women?
A wife of the because the people were accusing him. The Christians were saying that Allah has a son, Jesus. So
what does it have to do with having a wife? The Christian don't believe that God have a wife and then he have a son. That is stupid. This is why the Quran is, when the Quran speak about the Christians, that the Christian, they say God have a girlfriend. That is stupid. We Christian, we don't believe in such a thing. And this is additional proof that the one who wrote the Quran is a mental.
No, Catholics believe
that don't go there. Don't be stupid. I will format you as like a software. No Catholic believe in such a thing. Don't lie.
Catholics believe Mary is a
goddess. Don't lie. Don't lie. Mary is a virgin. The Catholic, the Protestant, the Orthodox, they call Mary the Virgin Mary. So stop lying.
So
I'm asking you.
Why
when the stupid Quran say that Allah did not take a girlfriend, he was refuting who? He was refuting the Christian, right?
You're cutting off. No. He's saying
it is you who said to me a second ago he was refuting the Christian. You forgot. It's you who said to me because the Catholic they believe, the Christian believe. So when Allah he says Allah do not have a girlfriend, right? And then he says if we want to take a girlfriend, we will take it from ourselves. We got the point. But none of the Christian, none of even the Jews believe in such a thing. No, nobody believes that God of the Christian and the Jews have a girlfriend. And actually, he did not even say the word wife. He said girlfriend, sahiba, which is very insulting. So your God, Allah, saying how he can have a son if he don't have a girlfriend? Do you agree with that?
How can he have a son
if you don't have a girlfriend?
If he hasn't got a partner.
No, girlfriend. It says sahiba.
Wait, no. The English translation say partner.
Okay, let us go with partner. No problem. Just to make you happy.
Partner, yeah,
do you feel better now?
Yeah.
Muhammad, do you feel better? Okay, he feel better. That's good. Okay, so how Allah can have a son if you don't have a partner? Solve this problem for me now.
Go on. Yeah, go on.
What do you mean no? Is Allah is God?
No, he's saying that how come Allah have a son when he have a partner?
Yeah, we got that. Are you going to repeat this for the coming century? We got that. Don't repeat it again and again and again. We want the answer. So how Allah can have a son if you don't have a partner? Don't repeat that no more. We got it. So now we're asking you, is Allah God?
Yes.
Okay. Why he need a wife to have a son? Can't he have a son without having a wife?
No, but he's trying to that end of the day, yeah, that he has no partner, he has no son, he has nothing.
This is not the question. This is not the question. Focus with me, Abdul. Focus. Drink some camel urine. Listen carefully. It says, how can Allah? How can you Muslims saying how can? Who? You said to me. You said to me that Allah is talking, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Allah saying how can? What kind of God he question what he can do? Your God, Allah himself, he question his ability. What kind of God is God? He himself saying I cannot do that. How can he have a son when he don't have a girlfriend? So Allah is saying to us, he is like me and you. He is like any human. He cannot have a son unless I have a girlfriend.
How can you
how can you repeat again? Read for me how again, because I like it when you say how. What is that? What happened to you? How can he? What's wrong with you? Yeah, how can he? Allah's what kind of God? He say, how can he? If the God himself question his ability, how we can believe for a second that he is God?
He's not questioning his ability.
Well, he's asking, how can he?
No, because he said telling you like that. How can God have a son? How can God have a wife? He's stupid. He's telling you Christians that you are.
Okay, I will go with you, but it's more stupid to say then that how I can have a son if I don't have a girlfriend, because the Christians don't believe that God have a wife. And isn't your Qur'an saying that Mary she have a son without a boyfriend? So this is a stupid answer. The same book, it's called the same book of the Muhammadan says that Mary she was a virgin. So what does have to do with this? The same book, the same stupid book, it's called the Quran, say Mary she never been touched by a man. So when the stupid God is saying, how can I have a son when I have a girlfriend? That means he don't agree that Mary she was having a son without a boyfriend, because he cannot even make himself have a son. So how he can make Mary have a son without a boyfriend? So here your God is the question his ability is stupid, mental.
No, not mental.
So how do the Christian believe that God took Mary as a wife?
No.
Okay, so what does his stupid answer for? How can he have a son when he did not take a girlfriend? He was answering who?
To Christians.
We just say that the Christians don't believe that God have a wife. Secondly, if I say this is an answer can be said by me, by you, because we are a human, we have limited ability. A man alone cannot have a son. Very simple. But when we talk about God, then we say that there's God himself talking, not somebody else talking about him. How can he have a son when he don't have a girlfriend? That means he cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend.
Yeah, he's trying to say to you Christians that he has no partner, he has no wife.
But no, this is not about the no. Hold on. But the other verse saying that if Allah he want to take a partner, he will take it from ourselves.
He can do. He said he can if he wants, but he will not, because he's not. He's not the creation. He's God.
Okay, I will go with you, guys. Did he say he can do so? Did you say he can do so?
No,
you just said he can do so. So it is possible. Allah, he can do it. Good Allah. Hey Allah, take off your pant. So Allah, he can do it. He can do what? He can have sex.
No.
Hold on. It's everybody heard you. Everybody heard you saying. So he can do it. He can do what? He will take a partner from the beautiful eyed houris. Let's stop with this beautiful eyed houris. I thought those are human. They are made for sex for the Muslim men. Look like Allah is already playing around with them.
No, it's not. No, he's not playing around with him.
No. Well, how it is possible for God to have a partner? She is a human from the houris in heaven, unless he is a human too.
He's trying to say to you like that he can have anything he wants.
You know, I like it when you say he's trying to say. Guys, did you hear it? Allah trying to say. Did he succeed?
That's what he's trying to say.
Did he succeed in his try? Obviously, this book written by stupid. Look how confused you are. Allah trying, keep trying. So Allah, if you want to take a partner, he will take a partner from the women who have nice asses. May Allah ask you. He have nice legs and their vagina is wonderful, as he described in the hadith. So those are not made for the Muslim men. Maybe Allah already is using them.
Allah is saying he can have a partner if he wants, but he will not. Simple as that. CP,
very simple as that. Man. No problem. He said he did not say it. He did not say he did not. He says we don't have desire, which means it's still possible if he in the future change desire. Maybe he will take some Viagra or something. But look what happened now. So when Allah he said, if I want to take a partner, we'll take it from ourselves. We confirm two things. Allah is not one, because the partner is other individual for sure. It cannot be the same person. Do we agree?
What? The partner?
When Allah he says ourselves, Allah confirm that there is not only one individual, his name is Allah, there's from his kind, there's many.
Yeah. No.
You just said, yeah, everybody heard you.
Allah is saying he's one. He does not say he's many.
Abdul,
No.
Abdul, listen carefully. Focus with me. Focus with me. Take your finger from your nose. Listen carefully. We would have found it with ourselves. Okay. Allah is looking for a partner. He will find it where? Ourselves. Right?
Among ourselves. Gone? Yeah.
Yeah, so I agree. So Allah will find with ourselves. Is Allah looking inside himself? Is that inside his belly?
Find it from amongst us.
Yeah, ourselves. Who are they? Those ourselves?
I don't know, CP. I don't know. I need to go to find out this verse properly.
Why you don't call? Okay, I have a solution for you. It is in England. It's daytime. Call the tit boy. He can help you. His guy is strong. He will take his t-shirt. He will take his t-shirt off to scare me. Come on, I will be scared. I will be terrified. Honestly, why you don't call him? What's the problem?
Why am I calling for? I don't need him. I don't need him at all. I don't need him.
You are the one who said to me he is a you said what? He's a warrior. So
he's a
warrior
in Islam. He's a warrior in Islam.
What warrior? This guy, he never did jihad. He never carry a gun. He never carry a sword. He carry his stats. He is a potato. He is a potato. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, a potato.
You not let me talk.
I was in the army. I was in the army. I served in the army. When you say a warrior is a warrior, that's what warrior mean. A warrior is not a guy go in the street, take off his t-shirt.
He's like a soldier.
Yeah, he's a soldier by taking off his t-shirt. So you know, imagine we go to war, we take off our t-shirt, guys.
all right. CP, answer me this question. Answer me this one question.
So, hold on.
Answer me this one question. No, let me
are you
answer
going
me, please.
To take off your t-shirt too? Are you a warrior?
Please, no. Please answer me this one question. Eh? No, I'm not.
You are
warrior.
not. So you are wearing your t-shirt still. Thanks to Allah.
Yeah, it's cold. It's cold. It's winter, obviously. But answer me this question here. Why are your churches closing in thousands in the West?
Well, as I know,
thousands of churches are closing.
Abdul, as I know, it is the opposite. You Muslims are
No. It's proven.
My friend, go watch the video of Mimi Hijab and Ali Dawa. They said more than 176,000 something. They left Islam just in the last year in Europe alone.
Churches are closing. Do I see the closing?
Well, I don't know. They are lying then. According to Al Jazeera TV. According to Al Jazeera TV. No, my friend. Okay, maybe.
It's on the news.
Okay, I will tell you. I will give you even an allegation of a church is closed because they are getting bigger.
Some BBC News, Sky
They are
News,
getting
everywhere.
bigger. Maybe this is in Europe. We don't have a. You see, Abdul, you Muslim too. You are living Islam. Muslim girlfriends, boyfriends. I mean, you go nightclub. It's full of Muslims. So where is the mosque?
No.
Now listen carefully. I don't care about all those words you are saying. Allah is not one. The one who wrote
Allah
the
is
Quran.
one.
The one who wrote the Quran
Allah is one.
The one who wrote the Quran is stupid, and 16,000 Muslims leave in Islam a day, according to Al Jazeera TV. Why? Because nobody can answer our questions.
Easy, I've answered questions. You said us, he, we.
6 million a year leave in Islam, according to Al Jazeera TV.
No.
So now I'm asking you, can you answer? Okay, then answer. Here we go. I challenge in front of you. I challenge in front of you. Very simple. If Allah is one, Allah will take a partner from ourselves. How you feel?
No, that's only one verse. Yeah. I need to go on.
So you are saying, but all the verses you said to me, I never heard of.
No, the angels.
Okay, let me remind you. When the
pagans were questioning
in a chapter about Suleiman, where it says that Suleiman, the genie, they built for him a tamathil, they built for him statues. You were able to answer or not? You said no.
Statues of what? No, I did answer you that question. I said to you that they built statues, but we don't know what. I don't know what statues is.
Okay,
you don't know what statues was.
You agree that Muslims have a statues, correct?
No, that was in the house of David.
Why Allah is what David? This is Suleiman. Why Allah is asking Suleiman to build statues?
Allah did not ask Suleiman.
No, he did. No, he did. Because
he did not say that. He says Suleiman asked.
Okay, are you saying that Suleiman was a bad prophet?
No, he wasn't. No.
So why he is building statues?
Statues of what?
Why he is building statues in his synagogue?
Listen to me. Statues of what? Of what? We don't know these statues. You don't know statues.
Doesn't matter. Let us say it was a statue of a frog. Do you Muslim worship frogs?
No. Nobody knows what statues are these.
Who care about what they are for? Maybe for tits. Maybe for tits. No problem. This is not the question. Does it say statues? It says statues. So they are statues for what you do not know. But who care? Maybe statues for vagina. Maybe statues for Allah. Maybe statues for Jibreel. Maybe statues for Christian prince. Still, you have statues in the synagogue. Why?
That was in Israel. I don't know what happened there.
But who is the one is
the main thing is
you see, just to show you that Islam, the topic today, Islam is a mental illness. Islam is a mental illness. Look, the verse before it says that Allah, he gave Sulaiman a flying carpet. Just the verse before it. Do you agree that Sulaiman have a flying carpet?
He gave power for Allah.
Do you agree that Sulaiman have a flying carpet?
He could have.
Huh?
He could have. He could do anything.
Okay. Allah. So Sulaiman, he can have a flying carpet and he can have sex with all his wives in one night to make a baby, but Allah cannot have a son without a wife.
Allah says he does not need a son. He does not. He is too high to have a son. That's what he says in the Quran. He's too high to have a son. He does not need no sons.
Who said who did not? What do you mean? What do you mean he do not need?
He is too high to have a son. He's too like God. He does not know son at all. In the
let me ask you.
Old Testament, in the Old Testament. Can I please ask this question? Can I please ask you a question? Yeah, please let me ask me one question. Please ask me one question.
No, hold on.
CP, ask me one question. CP, in the Old Testament, does God say he has a real son in the Old Testament?
He have what? He have what?
He has a child.
Well, according to your prophet, he does.
No. He does not know child.
The verse in front of you. Because if I show you from the Old Testament, you will say I don't believe in it anyway.
The Jews will not agree with you.
Chapter 9, verse number
30. Agree with you.
Chapter 9, verse number 30 says the Jews believe that there is a guy, his name is Uzair, he is the son of Allah, correct?
There was one group.
Where it says the word one group. Show me the word. Show me the word one group.
The Islamic scholars have said. Islamic scholars have answered this verse.
Well,
they've answered this verse.
Are they changing the Quran? It says the Jews. Doesn't say one Jews, two Jews, 10 Jews.
There are certain Jews who are in Arabia.
Show me where it says. Show me where it says certain Jews. It says the Jews and the Christians.
It says the Jews. Yeah, there were Jews at that time.
So that means all the Jews.
No. It does not say all Jews.
That means the verse is wrong, because if it's not all the Jews, he should not say all. He should not say the Jews.
No, the Jews.
He should say some of the Jews.
It says Jews, and then it says Jews. There was a group of Jews in Arabia.
If Allah want to take a son, is that possible?
He can do if he wants, but he will never do it.
Okay.
He can do, but he won't. He won't. He's not stupid. How can God have a son?
All right.
How can God have a son? Come on, see.
I want you to read this verse for me. Chapter 39, verse number 4.
Yeah, go on. Wait. Yeah, it says if he wanted a son, he could have. He could have.
How he can do that?
He could have in any way. He could have taken. He could have had a son.
Okay, so it's easy. It's easy for Allah to take a son, right?
You can.
Hello?
No, he won't.
Yeah, but it's easy. It's easy, right? If he wished, right? If he wished.
If it says if he wanted to, it's same thing, wished or wanted to.
Okay.
If he wanted to take a son, he could.
How stupid it is to say in other verse, if Allah want to have a son, he will how he can have a son if he don't have a girlfriend? Why?
No, he said the same thing.
Hold on, Abdul. He said if Allah want to take a son, he will take it from the girlfriend, right? Okay. So if Allah want to take a son, he will take it from who? From the girlfriend. He would, how he can have a son? He don't have a girlfriend. If you don't have a girlfriend, he cannot have a son. Do we agree?
You cannot. Yeah. Go on.
Okay, but this verse means this verse is stupid then, because here it says
Why?
if he
Why is
wished,
it?
if he wished, he can.
Yeah. It
Okay.
says if he wished. No, let me answer this. It says if he wished, he could then take a wife or a girlfriend, but he doesn't want to.
No,
he has no
read carefully.
girlfriend.
Read carefully. It
Oh,
says
my
if he wished to take for himself a son, he will take it
Yeah.
from the creation he create. He do not here.
Yeah.
There's no need for a wife.
No, he's saying to you he could take it from the creation a son. He can take it from
A
the
son,
creation.
yeah, exactly. A son, yeah, squeeze it. So if you want to take a son, it's easy. If you wish, he take it from the creation. That means he do not need a wife in the middle.
What does that mean?
So
what does that mean?
So what
that
that stupid verse that stupid verse mean?
No.
If Allah how
CP,
Allah can have a son if he
you.
don't have a girlfriend?
No, he's trying to say to you, stupid Christians, that he can take a son by having a wife in the creation.
But the Christians don't believe that. But the Christians don't believe that Jesus is the Son of God, because God he married from Mary. That is stupid. So you here the stupid author of the Quran is mentally ill.
No,
in one verse
he's not
saying,
mentally ill.
In one verse says that Allah how can have a son if you don't have a girlfriend. In the other verse saying the opposite. Allah can have a son without having a girlfriend.
No, what he's trying to say to you that he can have a girlfriend or wife. He can do amongst the creation, but he won't. He can do this.
Okay.
He's saying that he could do this. Come on, CP, your argument is stupid, and you know that as well. You are pagans. You believe in a son of God. This is why the bloody Jews hate the Christians.
Okay.
The Jews hate the Christians.
Let me make it simple.
You corrupted their beliefs.
Let me make it simple for you.
Old Testament.
When you believe in Allah, what will happen next?
What do you mean? You believe in Allah? What?
When you believe in Allah, you pray 5 times, you bend over 5 times, you fart. Okay. And what Allah will give you as a reward?
Paradise. Heaven.
What? No.
Jannah.
Okay. What would happen in the paradise? Is it true that Allah promised you big boobs?
Everything. It says in Qur'an that you will have anything you desire. Anything. You want a helicopter.
So what if
you want?
So I asked a Muslim before about if you want to sleep with the man. He said anything. That God, he says anything. So you can sleep with men.
No. CP, don't play the games with me. Don't play the games with me, CP. Yeah, it means anything that's right. It does not mean anything that's wrong.
So anything right? It says that
anything
in the Quran.
Right.
Anything right.
But you know, Allah hates the LGBT thing. You know, this God of Abraham hates that. So what he's trying to say to you is, if you want anything, ask me, but it has to be obviously good.
So let me ask you: did your God Allah promise you that
a good thing? So CP, I ask you to accept Islam right now.
Did your God Allah promise you, according to Muhammad, that in the heaven there is a magazine of a Playboy magazine of men and women, and if you like an image, you get inside it with it?
No. Come on, CP, man. We're gonna have everything. We're gonna have the who's there.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. If I show you the reference, what
magazine,
you would do?
What is it? Magazine is seen in the bloody.
Yeah, it is. It says magazine. Yeah, it says magazine. Here we go. Let me put the hadith for you and you will read it. Allah have a sex magazine, and there's a market, there's a big bazaar, not only one magazine, there's billions. You Muslims, you go to this heaven, and you enter and you choose any magazine, any picture of a man or a woman, and you have sex with it. Do you see it? Are you there?
Hello, you there?
Yeah, do you see it? The messenger of Allah said in paradise. Read it, go ahead.
Okay. Have you got a screen? Yeah, I've got a screen.
Yeah, it's in the screen, but we did not put for you pictures because we don't want you to be horny. We are showing the hadith without pictures of men.
If a man likes an image, he will enter into it. And if paradise there is getting all who will
why you jump?
voice.
Why you jump? It says an image of a man and women. Men and women. Does it say that?
In which nothing is sold except images of men and women, yeah?
Okay, if a man like an image, who is going to like an image? A man, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you are a man, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so now you go to heaven, you open the magazine, you find an image of the tits of Mimi Hijab. You jump and have sex with Mimi Hijab. What do you think?
If a man likes an image, he will enter into it. It will become his. And there is a gathering of, for no creation. Let me see. He says that if you like an image, and then it's going to be yours. Yeah. What's wrong with that?
It says in Arabic. You see, it says in Arabic, فَإِذَا اشْتَهَى, if you sexual desire. If you have a desire for the image, you enter it. You mean image of what? Image of men and women. That image will be yours. So you.
Yeah.
Okay, so you will have sex with men and women.
No. It does not say that. It says if you see an image, yeah, but you have to obviously that the man will choose the woman and the woman will choose a man.
Well, the customer is only men. The customer is only men. Hold on. The customer is a man. It says if a man like an image, he will enter it. Does it say if a woman and a man like an image? No. It says if a man like the image. So the images is men and women images, but the customer is just a man.
Nothing sold except images of men and women. If the man likes image, he will end. Yeah, but he says.
Let us go back to zero. Do you think Allah?
It says.
Hold on. I'm going to help you. Do you think Allah will choose his wife or partner from those images, as we showed you in chapter 21, where he says, if we choose to have a partner, we will choose it from ourselves. This is what he meant by ourselves. Those images.
Yeah, go on.
Allah is going to have sex with those images.
No, not sex images. This hadith says, yeah, that they're going to be images that the man is gonna like. He's gonna choose the image. That's it. It's gonna be his.
What is that? Are you repeating yourself? I'm saying to you now. So there is images of men and women. There's magazines, tons of them, millions. There's the whole market, the whole bazaar, the whole mall. There's nothing but magazines full of pictures of men and women. Do you think that Allah will choose one of those images to be his?
No.
So we go back to zero. Would we have found it with ourselves? So Allah, he did not import partners from China. I bet you, by the way, those magazine is made in China. However, he said from ourselves, as long Allah is one, and yet he say he will find a partner from ourselves. The only way to understand this, that when the Muslim they say their God Allah is one, he is like a 1 million maybe.
No. There is not just Allah in heaven. They are the angels there. There are other creations that we don't.
Okay, is the angels from Allah? Are they Allah too?
Allah's creations.
No, it says here ourselves. It says ourselves.
Ourselves.
The creation
ourselves,
is
yeah,
not.
It could be him. Ourselves. You know if I was talking with a group of people and if I had about 15 people with us and I said ourselves.
Okay, hold on. So Allah created pigs, correct?
Yeah.
Is that included?
No, because he's talking about ourselves, meaning up there in heaven. Ourselves meaning up there in heaven.
Well, in heaven there is
angels. Allah's there. No, they're not pigs in heaven. They're not pigs in heaven. Don't talk this rubbish.
There's no pigs in heaven?
There's no pigs in heaven.
Okay, about donkeys?
No. The angels there. We have been.
I'm asking. Okay, hold on. What about donkeys?
What? No. The angels. He's talking about.
So you're a prophet. He did lie. So you're a prophet. He did lie when he said Allah. He sent him a donkey. It's called al-buraq.
No, that was created. That was created.
Created where? In heaven. He is in heaven, right?
Nobody knows where that was created. If it was created on Earth or it was created.
Hold on. What do you mean there's nobody knows? We know it's in China, but this is another question now.
You don't know where it was created.
Did Allah send his donkey from the heaven down to earth, and his name is Al-Buraq? Yes or no?
He created the Buraq. Yes.
Let me ask you. Let's make it simple. So now we have confirmed that there's donkeys. So it's possible that Allah will have sex with the donkeys. What about dogs?
No.
What about dogs?
No.
Are you denying that Allah he have a dog?
No, he has not. He can create whatever he wills, but the main things are him and the angels.
This is not the question. If we go to the chapter of An-Najm, and we read the interpretation, it says that Allah he have a dog. Do you agree?
He has a dog. Where?
What's wrong with you? Where? Each time I say something to you, you say where, and and I don't know what you will say next. I never heard this before.
You are saying to me that he has a dog. Yeah, I'm asking you, where is this? Where is this?
I just told you, chapter of An-Najm. Read the chapter interpretation. It says that when the Najm fell down, when Najmu idha hawa, chapter 53, verse number 1. The cousin of Muhammad said to him, I don't want to worship the God of the stars. Who is the God of the stars? Do you know who is the God of the stars?
No.
Allah. How Allah is the God of the stars? Are you Sabian? Is that what they want, the moon god maybe?
No.
Okay, Allah swear by the star when the star go down. Why Allah swear by the star?
He's saying it out of respect for his creation. Stars.
Allah respect his creation. Do Allah respect dogs and pigs?
He respects dogs, pigs. Pigs. They talk about pigs there, the swine. Yeah, Jesus killed the pigs, many of them.
No, he did not kill them.
Oh no! According to the New Testament, he killed pigs.
Hold on, Abdul. Okay. Abdul. Okay, you just say Jesus, right? I want to ask you.
Yeah.
So why Allah did not kill pigs? Why Allah did not kill pigs?
What do you mean?
You just said everybody heard you saying a second ago. Jesus killed pigs, right?
Yes.
Why Allah cannot kill pigs?
He can do if he wants.
If he wants. Everything Allah about it is if he wants.
In the hadith. Okay,
hold on.
You never let me answer. I can't see people. You have to be fair here. In the hadith, it says Jesus is going to come. He's going to take the cross and kill the swine, kill the pig. So he's been ordered by Allah to kill the swine and to read the cross.
Yeah, I watched that. I did watch John Wick movie. But isn't it funny?
No.
Isn't it funny that you have a God? You have a God. He will send Jesus. Jesus now are waiting for all those thousands of years just to come and kill a pig.
No, he's not going to just come and kill a pig. He's going to come and kill the Antichrist.
Okay, I will go with you. Why Muhammad cannot kill the pig and he cannot kill the Antichrist?
What do you mean? Because the Antichrist, because what do you call it? The Jews said no to Jesus, and they are waiting for the Antichrist. The Jews today are waiting for the Antichrist, and that's why Allah's going to send Jesus to kill this Antichrist.
As I know that the Jews are waiting for the Messiah, not waiting for the Antichrist.
No. They think it's going to be the Antichrist. We believe in the hadith that they are waiting for this Messiah, the false one. This is why they're going to have a big army.
Okay. Let's go back to zero. So the only one who can kill the evil is pigs are evil?
No. They're not evil, but they're not clean.
So what's the problem with them? What's the problem with the pigs?
The problem is God says in the Old Testament you cannot eat them. They are unclean.
Okay, God in the Old Testament says you cannot eat camels. Why you Muslims eat camels?
What's that?
No. God in the Old Testament says camels are unclean. Why you Muslims eat camels?
No.
Secondly, who said to you that you as a Muslim you cannot eat pigs?
You eat pigs.
You eat pigs.
You eat pigs.
You Muslims, you eat pigs.
Can I ask you a question? Yeah, these ex-Muslims, they can never eat pig. You know why? They're scared of Allah. They never eat pig. You
Okay.
will never.
Let me make it simple.
But you're scared.
So if a Christians are cooking a pig, you Muslims can eat it or not?
Hello?
If a Christian's cooking a pig,
What's that? You cut it off.
can you eat it or not?
If a Christian cooks pig and no, never.
This is why we say, okay, this is why we say the Quran is written by a stupid guy. Here we go. The verse,
why? Why?
Well, the Quran says you can eat our food no matter what it is. Here we go.
No. Don't be trying to be clever there. It says you can eat from the people of the book, but that does not mean you can eat the swine. The Jews do not eat the swine.
Okay.
It's only the Christians who are being fooled.
That's wonderful. Okay, only the Christians, but it says there the people of the book, which means the Jews and the Christians. It's lawful for you to eat their food. So the Christians, they eat pigs, you eat pigs.
No, what he's trying to say is whatever they cook, anything that's halal, they didn't eat it.
Yeah, whatever they cook, whatever cook. Oh, look,
no,
let us make it simple. Okay, are you allowed, if you are hungry, to eat pigs?
Only if you are gonna die. If you are gonna die.
So why if you are going to die you can eat pigs?
Because Allah is the most merciful. He said it. He said it. You can only eat it if you're gonna die. To stay.
Okay, I will go with you. Can the Jews?
You have to go.
Can the Jews do fishing in Saturday?
The Jews, I don't care about the Jews. They are not nothing to do with Islam.
Is the Jews the Muslim Jews? According to Quran, there's Muslim Jews.
There's no such thing as Muslim Jews.
The one who follow Moses. The one who follow Moses. Don't you Muslims say that Moses was a Muslim?
Yeah, he was Muslim.
All right. So isn't it the Quran says that Allah is the one who sent the Torah?
Yes.
Okay. So the Jews who the Quran speak about them, who did fishing in Saturday. Is it true that because they did fishing on Saturday, Allah He made them pigs and monkeys?
Yes, that is true. That is true.
How many Muslims today they are eating pork?
How many Muslims not eat pork?
I
don't. Some.
Have you ever seen one of them? Have you ever seen one of them? Allah made him a pig and a monkey for eating pork.
I have never seen in my life any Muslim eat pork.
Well, I seen thousands of Muslims eating pork.
They are hypocrites. They're the hypocrites.
So okay, no problem. So why Allah did not make them pigs and monkeys? Here we go. They broke His command.
No. Which
one is more horrible, to do fishing in Saturday or to eat pork in Islam?
No, but the Jews this was a big thing.
Let me ask you.
Sabbath
Can you do fishing in Saturday as a Muslim?
Yes.
So why the Jews cannot do fishing in Saturday if you have the same God?
No, but that was only for them. That was only for them groups of children of Israel at that time. It was not for now.
So, but based on the Quran, if you break the command of Allah, Allah will make you a pig and a monkey, correct?
No, that was only to the Jews. The punishment was only for the Jews.
Okay, I will go with you. How many Jews today they do fishing on Saturday?
I don't know.
So why Allah is not making them pigs and monkeys?
Because you know why? You know why?
Why? Tell me why. I cannot wait.
Let me answer.
All
right. Okay. Because there's a new law. There's a new law and a new Quran that's come for guidance.
To what? What?
The law of Moses is being finished. Halas. Now Quran's come is given new.
But the Jews are still Jews. The Jews are still Jews. Okay, can you name for me one Jew in the time of Muhammad before the Quran he came? One Jew in the time of Muhammad, he became a pig for doing such a thing, working in Saturday.
At the time, no. That was at the time of Moses only. That was the time. It only happened at the time of Moses.
Okay, is it fair that if the Jews they break the Sabbath, Allah will make them pigs and monkeys, but if a Muslim break Islam order of Allah, Allah will not make them pigs and monkeys? Is that a logical thing for you?
No, he can punish whichever group he wills.
Okay, Allah he threatened the Christians. He will erase their faces if you don't believe in Muhammad in the time of Muhammad. Did Allah erase their faces?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
He will do.
No,
he will do.
He did not say he will. He said not in the judgment day. He says now. If you don't believe right now, the Christian and the Jews, if you don't believe in Muhammad, I will erase your faces.
Yeah, I will raise your faces. When?
When now?
When?
Now.
No.
See, okay, read carefully. Read carefully. Abdul, read carefully. It says, as we did to the people who broke the Sabbath.
Yeah.
Okay. The people who did the Sabbath, broke the Sabbath, Allah right away, He made them pigs and monkeys. The same day.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So Allah, your God, He made a threat to the Christian and the Jews. If you don't believe in Muhammad, Allah will erase your faces, and He will make your face backward, and He will erase your eyebrows, your mouth, your nose will be in the back, will be funny. Did that happen?
Yeah. No. Allah is giving you an example that as He punished the Jews, He's going to punish you lot as well.
Okay, but He punished the Jews.
He did not say.
But okay, He gave an example. You are right. He gave an example, but the example about something He did right away when they broke His order.
But He did not say. But He did not say He will do it right away.
No, He said. No, He said. He said the same as we did. He said the same as we did to those who broke the Sabbath.
Yeah.
So that's not will be in the judgment day. That will be
how
immediately.
Do you know? No. It does not say. It did not say it's gonna happen right away. It's warning you lot.
Did He say? Okay. Did He say? Did He say? You see, He did not say before you die. Believe before you die. He says, believe, otherwise we'll erase your face. So the erasing the face will happen before they die.
No, He sent you.
He sent what?
Before you die, believe, or else on the day of judgment. He said, leave now, or else the day of judgment.
What is the word? What is the word? What is the word? What is the word in the day of judgment? Are you adding Qur'an now?
Well, He's giving you a warning. If you read the whole Quran, He's warning.
Yeah, but already He compared them. Already He compared them. You said to me He gave an example, right?
He gave an example like punish the Jews.
So the example, okay, did Allah made the pigs and the monkeys out of the Jews in the judgment day? Already happened?
No, it already happened.
Okay, that's mean if that will happen, it's going to be the same because He is the one who chose the example, not you. He chose the Jews. He did not say. He did not say in the judgment day. He said the same as I did to the Jews. The same as I did to the Jews.
Yeah, no, he's saying the same as He did to the Jews.
You are the only Muslim when you answer me. You say yeah and no in the same time. You are like Allah, mentally ill. Listen carefully.
He's saying to you that.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, I will go with you.
You have to go with me. You have to accept Islam.
Okay, I have to accept Islam, exactly. I mean, this is a story. It's true story. This is true story.
CP,
so
wake up, man.
So Abdul, if a Muslim he rape a child like Muhammad, which one is more?
Here we go again.
Which more is more like ugly, to break the Sabbath or to rape a child in Islam?
What's that? They're both wrong.
So why Allah never made somebody he rape a child, a pig or a monkey?
Because He gave this law of Sabbath. It was a big thing. It was a big thing at the time of Moses. It's a big
law. So it was a big thing, and now it's not big, right?
Now
let me ask you: when Allah He made the Jews pigs and monkeys, do those Jews still following the law of Moses?
What's that? Them Jews, yeah, but they're not supposed to be. They're not supposed to be now. They are not following the Quran. They are following the Quran now. They're not following the Torah. The Torah is finished now.
The monkeys are following. Okay, you are saying the monkeys now they are following the Quran?
They should be. They should do. I'm saying they should do.
Okay, did Allah give the monkeys Quran?
No, Allah told them that the Quran, you have to follow the Quran.
Allah told whom?
Now
the monkeys.
The Jews and Christians.
I'm talking about the monkeys. The monkeys. Did Allah give them Quran?
The monkeys are finished.
Huh?
The monkeys finished. The monkeys are finished. Killed off. They're old. That was about 3,000 years ago.
Okay. How many thousand years? How many?
About time of Musa. That must have been about.
So none of those monkeys are exist in the time of Muhammad, right?
At that time, yeah, I doubt that was 14 years ago. Doubt it. Doubt it. I don't know.
Okay, so is the monkeys Muslims?
No.
Okay, so why the hadith says that the monkeys they follow the Islamic law, Sharia law?
What do you mean?
There's a story of a female monkey. She cheated her husband, Mr. Chimpanzee, and the Muslim monkeys, they gather and they stone her to death.
Where is this?
The hadith in front of you, Sahih al-Bukhari.
We believe in Islam, all animals submit.
A second ago I asked you, do the monkeys follow the Quran? And for Islam you said adopt it. I don't know.
No, they don't follow the Quran.
Okay.
They don't follow the
Quran. So now you are confirming that monkeys are Muslims.
No, I'm not saying them Muslims. I'm saying that they believe in God. They believe that they.
This is not the question. This is not the question. Here we go. The story in front of me says that they follow the Sharia law.
Come on, Sharia law. Sharia law. Monkeys for Sharia law. Come on, CP man. You're talking rubbish here, man.
Are you insulting your religion now? Here we go. This is your prophet speaking. No. This is your prophet. Story is coming from a Sahabi of your prophet. A companion.
Come on.
Well, read it for us. I don't hear you. I don't hear you.
During the pre-Islamic period of ignorance, I saw she monkeys surrounded by a number of monkeys. They were all stoning him because they had committed. They were all stoning him because yeah, that means that it could be true. That means.
Okay, so those are Muslim monkeys, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, but monkeys they drink their piss.
What do you mean? Yeah.
What do you mean?
Because the animals
monkeys they drink. Okay, so how they are Muslims and they drink their piss?
So for example, if I drink my own piss, I can still be a Muslim. I can still be a Muslim.
Okay. So did your prophet drink his piss?
No.
Well, the hadith says that the Muslim they drank the piss of your prophet.
Where's that?
Well, isn't it a woman? She drank the piss of your prophet, and then the prophet he told her the fire will not touch your stomach.
Show me the hadith that, please.
Here we go.
That companions drunk.
We answer Abdul until we find the hadiths. A Muslim Abdul saying, read for us Corinthians 14 about women. They have to stay silent in the church. Those are women who they are talking about nonsense, which mean they are not praying to God and they are not worshiping. They are talking about, did you wash your dishes? Did you see? Those women are not allowed to talk. Otherwise, the Bible says that we have a book actually speaking about women who they are prophets.
Come on, you don't talk about women rights.
Abdul, I'm answering the guy in the chat.
Women rights in the Bible.
Abdul. Okay. So, so we have a prophets and we have judges in the Bible. They are women. So that will silence you. In the same time, your prophet is the one who says the majority of Muslim women, they are going to go to hellfire. Now here, let us go to hadith. Abdul, listen. This is the hadith. Let me show you the hadith about your prophet.
Why is that?
About Muslims drinking the piss of your prophet.
Okay, go on.
All right. Let us see.
Go on. 25. Run.
Let us see.
The main argument is the only way a person cannot be a Muslim if he commits kufr. That's the only way he can leave Islam. There's no other way.
What does kufr mean?
You know that as well.
What does kufr mean?
Yeah.
What is kufr?
I'm saying the only. Let me answer. The only way a person can leave Islam is if he commits kufr, meaning shirk. If he associates partners with Allah, that's the only way.
Do Allah partner with Allah? Do Allah partner with Allah?
No, no. Allah
Okay,
is one and totally
so how Allah associate the name of Muhammad with his name?
Eh? What do you mean?
How Allah associate partner with Allah by associating the name of Muhammad with his name?
He does not associate Muhammad with his name at all.
He does. Isn't it, you Muslim, you say that Allah, he wrote the name of Muhammad on his chair?
That is not true. That's not true.
I can show you the reference. And here, this is the story.
That's not true. Where the heck you got that from?
This is the story of your Muslim female. She is a maid of your prophet. She drank the piss of your prophet. And your prophet, he said to her that there's no, your stomach will not touch fire because she drank the piss of your prophet. What do you say?
Drink urine. Wait, let me read it.
Let me, hold on. Here we go.
CP, by drinking urine does not make you leave Islam.
What make you leave Islam? Worshipping other person, right?
That Christians have Christians.
Okay, did your prophet? Okay, let us go there then. Did your prophet receive satanic verses and he worship other gods beside Allah? The three daughters specifically of Allah.
No, he never worshipped anyone else.
The Qur'an says that. Okay, we can go and read the interpretation. We will see that Allah, he takes satanic verses which Shaitan he put in his mouth, and he was worshipping the three daughters of Allah. So your prophet, he left Islam, correct?
No. He did not worship anyone else. He didn't worship
the
anyone
story
else.
says, Muhammad, he says, إِنَّ الْغَرَانِيقَ الْعُلَى شَفَاعَتَهُنَّ لَا تُرْتَجَى. The three daughters of Allah, the Sharaniq, the goddess, they are, the intercession is a must. And I can show you the reference right now. Are you willing to read?
Oh, come on.
Are you willing to read?
I read hadith there.
Are you walking or what? What's happening with you?
Yeah. No. I'm here.
Okay. Chapter 22, verse number 52. What interpretation would you like me to read for you?
Any.
Is that the name of a scholar? New scholar?
Yusuf Ali did.
Yusuf Ali is a scholar now?
Yusuf Ali.
There's a new scholar. Yusuf Ali is a scholar.
No, it's not my scholar. Just say. Yusuf Ali is the easiest one. The easiest one I can do.
Yeah, easy teasing, yeah.
Run. Easy. No, it's not like your bloody
King James version. Do he show his
King James version is the most corrupted Bible in the world.
Okay, here we go. It says that the prophet, when he was reciting the chapter of An-Najm, and then Allah, the shaitan, he cast in his mouth, have you considered Allat and Al-Uzza, the Manat, the third? As a result, shaitan casting him into his tongue without the prophet being aware of the following words. Those are the high flying crans of Al-Gharaniq. Their intercession is to be hoped for. You're a prophet, he worshipped the three daughters of Allah. And you are the one who said that you leave Islam only if you associate somebody with Allah, correct?
Yeah.
So Muhammad left Islam at that moment at least.
Commanded to live a message, a prophet, Nabi, who has been commanded to live anything. The prophet had during assembly of the Mensa. And the third one, and added as a result, without the prophets being aware.
So your prophet was not aware? He received satanic verses and he worshipped the three daughters of Allah. Was he a prophet now or satanic prophet?
No. What is this supposed to be? Is supposed to be a hadith or
this is in the Quran. Quran says Allah will take the verses which shaitan he threw in the mouth of Muhammad. And this is Tafsir al-Jalalain.
Result out of his tongue without. Those are the high flank.
Your prophet is satanic prophet. He receives satanic
The
verses.
result of Satan to his tongue without his prophet being aware of it.
So now your prophet, he will not have endless penis as Allah he promised.
No.
He will have shorter penis than yours. Because look,
No,
you did not worship. Did you worship the 3 daughters of Allah yourself? Did you worship the 3 daughters of Allah? Did you worship the 3 daughters of Allah?
No.
Okay.
These
so
three.
So let us compare now.
These
Let us
three,
compare. Let's compare between you and Muhammad. Muhammad, he worshipped the 3 daughters of Allah. You did not worship the 3 daughters of Allah.
No, he didn't. He didn't worship them.
He did not worship them. It says that he said, no, not only that, he bowed down and they bowed down too. He bowed down and they bowed down too. Everybody is bowing down. To who? To the 3 daughters of Allah. Your prophet literally, by saying actually their intercession, he just agreed that they are goddess and he named them as goddess. So your prophet, he worshipped them, and that will make his penis shorter than yours, because remember, Allah will make a penis of a Muslim longer depending on how good he is. So you are a good Muslim, Allah will make your penis very long. It says here, and then he prostrated, and all the Muslims follow, and the pagans, they follow too. Everybody prostrate to the devil.
No, it is wait. Being aware of the following high cranes.
Sniff, yeah, sniff. Too much drugs.
No, it's a winter year.
Yeah. Did you say winter?
Yeah, it's winter.
Your God, he think there's two suns and there's 2 east. What do you think about that? But anyway, let's finish this one first.
All the Muslims followed suit and prostrated, who were present, prostrate to all those present. Carried.
So your prophet,
yeah,
he
but
prostrate.
he might made a mistake. He might made a mistake.
Okay, well, take care. He made a mistake by worshipping three other gods. He made a mistake. It's a mistake. Let us take another Muslim. Enough with this Abdul. He's just an idiot. Okay, text me if you like me to call you. As you see, those Muslims are just a bunch of monks. I mean, they fly from place to a place. Why you are calling me back? Each time I show you something, you give me a funny answer. Did you say your prophet, he made a mistake?
No. That verse here, I need to go through it properly and see what.
Okay, so why you are calling me back? Did you get the answer or not? Because I asked you 1,000 questions, you have no answer for anything.
What do you mean you have no question? I answer all.
You answered nothing. Okay, let's go back. Let us go back. Okay. Are you going to have images? You have sex with them? Yes or no?
Images.
You forgot?
No. He says about the images. He talks about images. If you like an image, and then I'll see. You can have it.
Just go, man. Don't call me now. I want to take a break from you. The idiot who is posting, read for us, Luke. You just prove that Jesus is God. You Muslim, you say, where Jesus says, I am God, worship me. Don't call me Abdul. Don't force me to block you, Hussein. Enough of your stupidity for now. I'll take a break from your stupidity. They say to you, look at this idiot. Why you are calling me? Do you have answers?
Hello.
You have answers?
Off for some reason.
Do you have answers?
You just keep cutting off.
Okay. So why your prophet, he worshipped the 3 daughters of Allah and he prostrate for them? Go ahead.
I don't know. I need to go to that verse.
So you're a prophet. You are the one who said to me, Allah forgive not those who associate with him, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Is Allah going to forgive Muhammad for associating with him?
No, but it just depends. And
what depends? I want an answer. Does the Quran says Allah forgive not those who associate with him? Yes or no?
It does say that.
Okay.
It does say that. But
did your prophet in the story commit shirk? Did your prophet commit shirk?
It just say that. It just say that Satan
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I can say the same excuse, because always at the end of the day you must believe that Shaitan is the one who whispered for you, right? So Shaitan, he told him. So why Muhammad he obey Shaitan?
What's this?
I don't hear you. I don't hear you. Say again.
Number.
You don't know what verse number we're talking
about?
Chapter 22, verse number 52.
22:52. Not send you before you anyone a prophet except when he spoke. That when he spoke, some minutes on it. But Allah abolishes that which Satan throws in. But it says after that, but Allah abolishes. It takes away what Satan was whispering.
Who care? How we know first that
so
this
that
verse?
Means,
how we know
that
first?
Means, that means.
That means what?
That means that the devil was whispering crap into the ears of the prophets, but Allah made sure that.
Okay,
Satan will
the
not
devil
succeed.
He was whispering to the prophet, but the prophet he made satanic verses. He said them and he bowed down. Is Allah going to take off the bow down too? And when you say that Allah will take off from the Quran the satanic verses, did you say that?
No, it says that whatever was going on, or whatever the devil was whispering, God made sure
what
that.
Whispering? It says it through in his mouth.
Yeah, but
did Muhammad recite what Shaitan he told him? Did he recite it?
No. He would.
Don't waste my time, man. Don't waste my time. Don't go. Yeah, just. Don't call me again. I will block you. Take a break. What an idiot. It says that Shaitan he threw in his mouth and then he prostrate and he said that the three words of Allah, their intercession is a must, and he said no. It says in front of you that Allah will take away what Shaitan he threw. Take it from where? From the Quran. So the Quran, based in the Quran was corrupted. And now, as long as Shaitan was able to throw once, who is going to stop the Shaitan from throwing again? How we can know that this verse itself is not made by the Shaitan himself? So people will relax. If Muhammad was under the influence of Shaitan, and Shaitan was able to make him bow down or recite satanic verses, let us see another Muslim. Ultimate fart. Hello?
Yeah, run, dummy, run.
How I know it's you, do you know? Potatoes. How I know it's you? Run. This guy, he don't ever have enough. Alright. This guy, Zafar, he will never stop calling. That's it, Zafar. That's it, Hussein. Idiot. So what confirm is that Muslims, they have no answer for anything. Islam is written, Islam as a religion is not a religion, it's a stupid cult, you know. Muhammad trying to cover his ass wherever he go. When he was with the pagan, he worshipped the gods of the pagans just to make them follow him. when the news is spread, this is what Muslim books, by the way, say, it's not me. When the news is spread that Muhammad, he accepted and he worshipped the 3 daughters of Allah, many Muslims left Islam. This is in their books. And then Muhammad, because he want to clean himself from the stupidity, he says, oh, shaitan, he throw it in my mouth. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, my friend. Are you a Muslim?
No, I'm a Christian, but I'd like to say like a lot of your videos.
All right, my friend. Thank you for calling. Please don't call me if you are a Christian. We want only Abdul. This is Abdul season. All right? Hello?
Hello.
Here we go, another idiot. This guy is speaking from his ass. If you are a kid, don't call, because that will be embarrassment to your religion. So as you see, this religion is written and made by a mentally ill person. If you believe in me, Allah will make your penis endless. Isn't it this is a promise of a mentally ill person? If you believe in me, I will give you big boobs. If you believe in me, I will give you a sex magazine. You look at the images, any image you like, you join. If you believe in me, I will give you slaves in heaven. Even in heaven, there are slaves. The lowest reward of a Muslim in heaven, the lowest, is 72 women and 80,000 little boys as slaves. That promise alone make you sick, proving to you that the one who wrote this is mentally ill. Because heaven should not have slaves, abuse, neither of men or children or women. We are running away from slavery. We are running away from unjust. So we go to heaven now. And now in heaven, we will be owners of tens of thousands of slaves. And those slaves are little boys. What kind of religion this religion is? And what the purpose of it? There is no question Islam is written by a mentally ill person. All what he try is to tempt your penis. It's a penis cult. When Muhammad, he promised the Muslims, you will be more rich than 10 kings. Isn't it this is the mental illness promise? Because what rich will be meaning in heaven if everything for free? When Muhammad, he promised you gold and silver in the heaven. Imagine there's a God, he promised us to wear a bracelet from gold and to have a cushion and to have bed. Bed. We will have what? Bed. And you will be wearing a bracelet from gold. In different hadith he says, or verse, from silver, because he forgot what he promised. Isn't it proof that this is written by an idiot? Let us say we have a Muslim. Maybe this is ultimate fault. He's obsessed. I think this is ultimate fault. Guys, shall we take ultimate fault for a snack? What do you think? What do you think? Now the Muslim, he posed for us Luke 19, that Jesus says, and this enemy of mine, bring them here and slay them. Well, this is a proof that Jesus is God. Isn't your Muslims believe that God is going to send Jesus in the judgment day, you idiot? And even he will slay the Dajjal? Potatoes. That is Jesus. Your God can do nothing. Your God is a potato. Your God, he needed to do jihad so he can have victory. Without you, he's a potato. Yeah, I think this is maybe ultimate fart. But let us take ultimate fart for a snack. Give me a break. His internet is not even working. Do we have any Abdul? Anyone? Have you ever heard of a God? He promised us such a promise that you will wear a t-shirt made in Iran by Al-Khomeini. In the time of Muhammad, there was kind of fabric, it's called istabraq, like Gucci. And this is something only rich people can buy. Muhammad, he promised us Gucci. Is that really a promise of God? He used a name of a brand. So if Muhammad was exist today, he will promise you shoes of Nike. This is God making promise. Everything in this cult is based in mental illness. Endless penis. The women vagina will fit for that. How? Explain to me. If the penis is endless and the women vagina fit for that, is that a long endless tunnel? Mentally ill Muhammad. None of this makes sense, and none of this even makes sense to monkeys. Have you ever heard of a God? He says to you, we will be reclining in the cushions. The translation, by the way, here took the word cushion off. I don't know why. Let us change the translator so the word cushion will appear. Because when you change the translator, the Qur'an changed. The whole Qur'an changed. Isn't that amazing? Just change the translator. Here there's no cushion too. What happened to the cushion? It's done. It's gone. Let's change the translator again. Until we find the cushions. Maybe the cushion is coming soon. Recline in raised couches. Where is the cushion? They are translating that there's no cushion here. But anyway. This is God. He promised me a couch and a breast from gold. And why a man want to wear a breast from gold? What that will do to him exactly? You feel better? And every man, he will have two heaven. Like what he will do to heaven, one is not enough? One is made from gold and one is made from silver. Is that really beautiful? Is it beautiful to have a heaven made of gold? Let us show you the hadith. Read with me and laugh. This is religion. The Prophet said there will be 2 paradise of silver and all the dishes inside made of silver, and 2 paradise made of gold and all the dishes inside made of gold. I am telling you, this is the most ugly paradise ever. What is the value of paradise of gold? Gold is valuable there for who? In the stock market? And is that going to be nice to have everything around you made from gold? Isn't it the most boring, stupid, ugly? Let us see this, Abdul. All the Abdul, we try to call their internet not working. None of them, his internet is working. Hello? 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 Okay, take a hike. Do we have any Muslim? Somebody saying Luke 19:27, wasn't Jesus saying that? It was narration. I like the word narration. No, my friend, Jesus will be saying that. Jesus, when he come with the glory of his angels, he will order his angels to bring those who did not believe in him. Do we have any Abdul? I like it when somebody using a Christian name using narration. We don't have something called narration. When we say that Jesus said, this is not narration. He said. Do we have any Abdul? Who is a Abdul would like to have an endless penis and heaven made of gold? 2 heaven of gold and 2 heaven of silvers. All the dishes inside is made of gold and silver. Hello?
So Allah may, you said Allah say maybe, you lying?
Allah did not say maybe?
No, he never said maybe.
Okay, what verse we are talking about, Abdul?
Any verse, I heard you quoting a verse, whatever verse you're quoting.
Oh, okay.
Don't show it,
But,
and stop lying. I'm going to expose your ass
any
again.
verse? Any verse?
You shit your pants again.
Okay, don't use bad language if you want to speak like an adult, okay?
That language, you're saying anything.
Okay, read the verse. Here we go, chapter 48, verse number 2. Read it.
You read it.
You read it, stupid. Chapter 48, verse number 2. Go ahead.
Okay, let me get my other thing.
The other things.
Of his angels.
Is it on the screen?
Yeah.
Or his
Not yet.
angels to bring those who did not believe in him.
Not yet.
Read it.
It's not here yet.
Do we have any
I see a hadith talking about narrated Abdul, whatever.
Hmm.
Using narration, we don't have something called.
What was he talking about?
Jesus said this is not.
Oh, don't waste my time. Read it or not. Can't you open from your side your Quran? Do you need even to see it in the screen?
Okay, let's see. He said, so that Allah may is not maybe. You don't understand English.
So maybe is different from maybe.
No, if you just so that.
Okay, what may forgive you? What may forgive you mean? Is that maybe?
May
or
forgive
for
you
sure?
means that so may.
I lost you. Abdul,
May means. Listen, let me teach you again. I'm your daddy. Remember?
Okay.
Okay. So that Allah may is not maybe. So that Allah may means that so that Allah can forgive you. May and can as be used as so Allah can justify why am I going to be forgiving you if you do this so that I may so that Allah may is not maybe Allah will. Understand? It's not maybe. You don't.
So in English, when we say may, we do not mean maybe.
Understand English. That's the thing about it.
Yeah. So you said so. Okay, hold on. So when Allah he say, may Allah forgive you. Okay.
Do you understand
Abdul, just a stupid son of Muta. Don't waste my time. If God is talking, he don't say may. That is somebody else asking God, praying to God that may God forgive you. It's a wish. You're a stupid donkey. You do not even know how to read your Quran. So show me where it says maybe. The whole Quran is full of maybes. Here we go. I'm not going to waste my time with you because you will scream and you will argue. You are just an arrogant donkey. Literally. Let me show you how many maybes. All those verses are maybes. Look how many. Look how many. Look. All of this is maybes. All of this is maybes. Maybes. Not even maybe. The God of maybe. The God of maybe. Show me where it says in the Quran maybe. You see why I don't talk to you? You are just a little stupid kid. You are a donkey. All those are saying maybe. 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 And you know the Muslim translation is even make it more funnier. Maybe. Maybe. Where? Show me a word maybe. So supposedly may is different from maybe. Ultimate fault is the genius. It says in the translation may. It does not say maybe. You need to show me maybe. Okay, here we go, maybe. Don't call me you donkey. You're just a little tiny idiot. Show me the maybe. Oh, this is may. This is not maybe. Where is the maybe? You don't speak English? Aha. Okay, this is maybe. Are you happy now? This guy, I mean, it doesn't take me even 2 seconds to beat you. Here we go, this is the maybe. But I have no patience no more with this. This guy is the most stupid, arrogant. He don't know Arabic. He don't accept Muslim translation. He don't accept tafsir, interpretation. And he said, any tafsir is rejected. Why? Because it's made by a human. And then he give you his own tafsir. Look like he's not a human. Perhaps. Perhaps, it's not maybe, huh? What kind of God he says? Maybe if he were to divorce you, his Lord will grant him exchange. And since when? You see here, the Arab, they used to do exchange. women, which means you don't like your wife, you are bored with her, you take mine, I take yours. How filthy this cult is. And this is what he did with his own son. He took the wife of his own son. They used to do exchange. And here you ask yourself, what kind of God he teaches us a teaching, and what kind of God he say maybe? You see, did Jesus say to the one, your sin is forgiven? Did he say to him, maybe your sin is forgiven? No, he said, go and your sin is forgiven. He said to the Jews, which one is easier? To say to him, go and your sin is forgiven, or to say to him, go and carry your bed and walk? This is why we say the Quran is written by a stupid, mentally ill person, because if the one is talking is God, he will not say me before he is going to be sure. Another idiot, just to show you how Muslims try to supposedly refute us. Where is that text? Just to show you how desperate they are. Christian Prince, do you know that the Christian colonized the earth? Abdul, Egypt is not the Arab or the land of the Arab. Did you colonize it? You took it from their own people, and until now the Christians who own the land, the Coptic, the real Egyptian, they are not owning it. What about Syria? What about Iraq? What about Jordan? What about Israel? What about Morocco? What about Tunisia? What about Algeria? What about the land of Turkey? This is not Turkey. There's nothing is called Turkey. This is the land of the Christians. What, you went all the way to the China and you are talking about colonize? Secondly, you idiot, we are talking about God. So you could not answer. So now you want to change the topic to talk about Trump. Stupid people. Your God is the rapist. Your God is the criminal. Your God is the one who ordered Muhammad. I've been ordered to kill all mankind until they convert to Islam. Idiot. They always love to play victims. Always. They kill you and they go on your funeral. Always. Maybe. Show me where it says. And you know what, just to let you know, that when the European, they came to the Middle East, they built hospitals, schools. Look what they did in Afghanistan. The American there for 20 years, they spent billions of dollars building stupid schools. This is how stupid the American. This is reality. The first printer machine into the Middle East was by the French people. Nobody knows how to read in Algeria. Nobody knows how to read and write in Morocco. Nobody knows how to read and write in I mean, all those countries. When the Ottoman, they came, what the Ottoman do? They kidnap women from their husbands. To the point every Middle Eastern in the Middle East start forcing his wife to wear a burqa. When the French there, not even a single woman was kidnapped. This is what Muslims do. You are complaining about the Christians. Even those who you call them a Christian, when they went to India, in India they were burning their own wives when the husband died. Very racist culture. Divide between the poor and the rich. Who made you in Pakistan have a state? It was the Christians. Who made Pakistan even have a nuke? It was the Christians. You complain about everything when you have no life without the Christians. And when you want to seek refuge, you go where? You go to the Christians. Have you ever heard of a Muslim seeking refuge in Saudi Arabia, Emirat, Bahrain, Qatar? No. Egypt? No. Algeria? No. Morocco? No. All of you, you run away from Muslim countries. Hypocrites. None of your land is your land. And even what does this have to do with my topic right now? Allah, he said, maybe. You know what? Maybe one day you can debate Christian Prince. Maybe. Maybe one day we'll get a Muslim, he answer anything. A god of penises. 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 A god of penises You miss hadith, lies and deception. From west of Africa. Let us take this guy from Ghana, from Africa. Answer, Abdul, answer. So this guy, he is saying to me, you give wrong interpretation, but he don't want to answer my call. Potato. Potato. And he is saying to me, you don't pick up a call. Can you believe it? Abu Bakr Yusuf. It might be ultimate fault coming again, because he's still... He has my fingers marks all over. Answer. Oh boy. Okay, take a hike. Potato. Who's next? Who's next? Maybe one day you will find somebody he can answer. Maybe one day you will go to heaven and Allah will make your penis endless. Maybe. Have you ever heard of a prophet? He says that your wife in heaven, her ass will be 1 mile. Isn't it obvious that this person have a mental illness? I mean, why 1 mile? What about 2 miles? Isn't it bigger, better? What if I want to invite my friends to do hunting and hiking in the top of this wife's ass? Especially hiking is going to be so smooth, it's going to be very challenging to hike over it. If the ass alone is 1 mile, the vagina is how big? Any Muslim can give us an answer? When you have a prophet, he says that shaitan, he piss in your ears, sleep in your nose, play with your belly button, round himself around your penis, play with your anus. Isn't it this is a proof that this book is written by a mentally ill person? Prove me wrong. Anyone have a little brain, how in the world he believe in such a garbage? It is very clear that this religion is made by a mentally ill person. You do not need to be genius.
I was sitting once and I was half in the shade and half in the sun. So my teacher told me that I shouldn't do that. When I asked for the reason, he said, because this is where shaitan sits. So he's asking me, can you elaborate? Yeah, I can easily elaborate. This is what the Prophet told us, alayhi salatu wasalam.
That's it. This is the genius Muhammad. Don't sit in the shade, half in the shade, half in the sun. Why? Because shaitan, brother, shaitan said there, okay, let us say for the sake of a stupid argument, shaitan, he said there, what's my problem? What will happen exactly if we sit half in the shade, half in the sun? Any Muslim can help us? Let us say, shaitan, he said his ass, half in the shade, half in the sun. What does have to do with me? what will happen to me if I sit like in the same location, half in the shade, half in the sun? What that have to do with anything? Isn't it this is a proof that Islam is written or made by a mentally ill person?
I was sitting once and I was half in the shade and half in the sun. So my teacher told me that I shouldn't do that. When I asked for the reason, he said, because this is where shaitan sits. So he's asking me, can you elaborate? Yeah, I can easily.
Look, easy, can I elaborate? What's wrong with you? Come on, this is easy. Is it easy? I can, like, I will explain to you very well. And now he explained, how he explained, he said, the Prophet says so. That's it? This is the explanation? Okay, the Prophet says so, what, why? Why he said so? What will happen if we said there? Let us try. I will go right now, sit half in the shade, half in the sun. I want to see what will happen to me. Do you Muslim use your brain? Isn't it clear that Islam is made by a mentally ill person?
I believe in the existence of Allah. So anything else is by default.
By default.
Therefore,
when
we wake up, we sniff water up our nostrils 3 times.
3 times. Why 3 times? We Muslims, we are against the Trinity, but everything we do in life is 3 times. Makes sense. Even when they go to the bathroom, they have to shake their penis 3 times. If you shake it 4th, it's going to fall apart. The screws will come out. Trust me, brother. If you shake it 4 times, it's going to come off. Then what you would do? You would glue it back. You have to do it 3 times. Everything 3 times. So now you wake up in the morning. We start with number 3. But they are not the. I mean, if a Christian he do that, I can say, okay, the Christian they believe in Trinity in the name of the Father, the name of the Son, and Holy Spirit. What those people are doing? What? Why you start your day with number 3?
We sniff water up our nostrils 3 times and blow it out.
Why? Why?
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils.
It's not written by a mentally ill person. Muhammad is smart. I mean, come on. This must be from God. Who can deny such a fact? Nobody. Face it. Shaitan is sleep in your nose. All of you Muslims, put a slow motion camera in front of your nose when you are sleeping. Don't forget to make a slow motion, okay? Slow motion. This is religion?
Did you see that? No. But you believe it and do it.
We believe it and do it.
Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears. Have you felt the urine?
Are you saying to me you did not feel it, brother? I mean, come on. Are you saying you did not feel the urine of Shaitan, brother?
Who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears. Have you felt the urine? So no, I haven't seen Satan to feel his urine. Likewise, when you...
Is that an invisible, hard to feel urine? Do you think it's like a special structures? It is a urine, but you cannot feel it. But it's a urine. It's a urine, but you cannot see it. Isn't it amazing? Griff, don't come here again. I don't want like stupid question. Watch my program here. You will see almost every time we go live on air, you will see Muslims leaving Islam. 16,000 Muslims leaving Islam a day, according to Al Jazeera TV. 6 million a year. Al Jazeera TV, not the Christian TV. And the Sheikh was crying. 6 million Muslims a year. It's the size of a country. This is the size of the population of Israel alone. And just to show you how desperate they are converting. You know, when people leave Islam, nobody make videos because they're afraid for their life. When one person he convert to Islam, they make 1,000 videos for the same person. But in reality, all of you are out of Islam. The proof that all of you are out of Islam, none of you follow Islam. None. Did you see Mimi hijab wearing the jeans have holes in it? Is that what the Prophet taught? Isn't it your Prophet? He says that the one even whose his pant touch his ankle, he will never enter heaven. Did you see Muslim women wearing fashion jeans and the jeans going all the way through in the garage? And they have tens of kilograms of makeup. And they are taking selfies, posting it in Facebook. Is that what your Prophet said? Isn't it your Prophet? He says even the one who draw an image or take an image or make an image, Allah will send him to hell and he will force him to blow all entire, like let's say eternity, to blow at the image to make it alive. None of you is a Muslim. Find me one Muslim, don't listen to music. Music is haram, chess is haram, art is haram. Even the ring of a bell is haram. Do you have a ring at home? None of you follow Islam. Islam is dead long time ago. All of you are a bunch of hypocrites creating a new religion of Islam. The true Islam nobody listen to, and nobody want to do, and nobody want to follow. Nobody. And your scholars, they are getting you busted. You bring people to make interview. You are desperate to the point even you are joining with atheist. Atheist. Can you believe it? Atheist. Just hoping you can fight us, but you cannot.
The Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
Take this Uyghur flag, you son of a...
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was...
Do you see what happened when a stupid Abdul, he invited an atheist to join armed forces with Allah against Christianity? This is how evil Islam is. How a person, he claimed that he have a belief in God, he's asking somebody deny everything in the Quran to come and help. And not only that, he just got him busted. He just showed him that the one who wrote the Quran is stupid. When you say to me, Allah, he said, if there's this book from God will be no contradiction. He said to him, I have a yellow pages. He compared literally the yellow pages to the Quran in front of his face. And then he said to him, I believe it truly that Jesus was crucified, which means the Quran is a book of lies. And not only that, he was buried. And not only that, he taught that he is the Son of God. So what is the purpose of this interview? Stupid. They are so desperate. But I will tell you what they said to themselves. They said to themselves, maybe, like their God. Their God, he said, maybe first. Maybe. Maybe we invite an atheist and maybe this atheist will help us against Christianity. Maybe. But it's not working. Maybe if you divorce your wife, maybe Allah will exchange them for you. Maybe. The God of maybe. This God, he is not sure about anything. Even Muhammad, he made a verse in the Quran saying, you see, Muhammad, he is predicting how he will die. So he decided to give us the prediction, which nobody can deny, brother. So what he said, read and love. This is a prophet? Muhammad is a messenger like other messengers, and all messengers before him, they pass away. Here it says like whom? No, it says qad khalat, which means all messengers before him pass away, which means the Quran again made a mistake, because Jesus supposedly did not pass away. If you change the translator, I think you will find a new translation, new Quran, I mean. But anyway, maybe, where is the verse? Stupid. Here we go. You see, they put between two brackets many. That's false. It says all messengers before they pass away. They try to fix an error. If he dies or killed, I mean, if there's a third option. This is the God of the Abdul making a prophecy. If he died or killed. This remind me of me being an Arabian prophet. Once a woman, she asked me, what do you think? I will have a child, boy or a girl? I said, let me tell you, let me prophesy. It's going to be either a girl or a boy. And then after 7 months, she said, she gave birth. She said, wow, it was a girl. How you know? This is a prophet of God. You do not know how he will die. So if he die or get killed, this is deep. How come here, you know, maybe if he die, maybe if he get killed. I'm terrified. Yeah, we are terrified. This is why we open our Skype and we make you shish kebab. You see how terrified we are? To the point we challenge the big of you and the small of you. And for me, I don't debate atheists. Somebody want to convince me that he was a monkey. You won, you are a monkey. I am out of bananas. But you are going to be really desperate to bring an atheist to fight with you to prove your religion. This is how stupid you are. This guy don't believe even in God. So when an atheist and a Muslim, they join forces to sustain you, Islam is evil. Because there's no true believer, he will do such a thing. Join forces with the one who deny God. Nobody. In the same time, you will see that Muhammad, he is willing to do that too. He is no different. Muhammad is joining forces with everybody as long as he can get the benefit of it. Evil. They have, this religion have no, let us say, dignity, no, it's not faithful. It's just a gang. It's a political system. It's about how we can win a ground, not about how we can win heart. Even Muhammad himself, he made a verse in the Quran saying that you can buy a belief. Actually, those who became the caliphate of Bani Umayyad in Damascus, Muhammad, he bought them, and the story in the Quran. Can you believe it? It's allowed to buy a believer, to buy literally. Muhammad, he paid money to this family of Abu Sufyan in order to believe in Islam. He could not make him believe. Who would do such a thing unless he is from the devil? Any Muslim can tell me? What kind of religion it says you can pay people to convert, because those people, I cannot kill them by war, I cannot fight them, but I can buy them. They are evil. Let us give them money. They convert and they will join the gang. And this is exactly what happened to this family. They are gang. They are evil people like Muhammad. Muhammad could not force them to convert. So he came to Abu Sufyan and his family, said to them, listen, I will give you gold, silver, money, goats, camels, and he did. You read the interpretation of chapter 9, verse number 60. It says to you clearly that he paid them money to convert. Why them? Because they are evil criminals. He wanted to scare the rest. If we make this guy join me, the rest will join, because he will kill them. Literally. Do we have any Abdul? All right. Let us see the interpretation here. Read carefully. And those who their heart are reconciled, so they might become a Muslim, or that Islam may be firmly established, or that peers might become a Muslim, or that might defend Muslims, all whom close according to different category. What we do? We pay them money. And this is the story of this family who later took over the caliphate for centuries. So Islam is spread by Bani Umayyah. Bani Umayyah are the gang, and the Quran witnessed that. And they did not convert to Islam until he paid them, literally. Any Muslim will say it's not true. Open any interpretation you want. And those who their heart will be reconciled by giving gifts, as Abu Sufyan and his companion. There were 15 men. He gave them money to convert. Why? Because those are the leaders of a big, strong, powerful criminal family. Read Ibn Kathir, read Al-Qurtubi, read Al-Tabari. A bribe. They converted to Islam by a bribe. This is who Muhammad is. He could not make them Muslims by convincing them. He could not make them Muslim by forcing them. So he bribed them. This is the truth. When somebody's saying misinterpreting, I'm showing you your interpretation, you idiot. I mean, this is Tafsir Ibn Abbas. Shall I show you Ibn Kathir? I mean, look at the stupid people. He is misinterpreting. I'm showing them their interpretation. We are reading their own words, and they say, I am misinterpreting. Crazy, mental. Somebody saying, Christian Prince, he cannot explain the doctrine of the Trinity. Well, I cannot explain to a mule who believed that Shaitan sleep in his nose. Shaitan play with his anus. Because you are busy now. You are trying to protect your anus from Shaitan. Your focus is not with me. Your focus in your anus. Are you watching your anus? Have you ever heard of a prophet saying, Shaitan, when you are praying, come to you and take hair from your anus? Prove it to us, Mr. Trinity. This is what you are worried about now, the Trinity. And look at this religion. If we say to the Muslims, why Allah have a shin? They say, so what? Allah have a shin. So why you are asking how come God can be three in the same time one? If it's possible for God to be God, it's possible for God to be anything. Is there something impossible for God? Hypocrite. Why Allah have 5 fingers? They don't know. Why Allah have two hands? They don't know. So the question only happened when the God of the Christians, anything he is, they question it, but when it's their God, they go mute. Why your God will show his shin? Is he a striptease girl? And why your God have a shin? Is he playing with Muhammad Salah? Football? The shin God? They say to you, how God can be a man? Well, isn't it your God is a man too? Here we go. You're a prophet, describe your God as a man. He's a fat man, heavy seated, big ass. The only difference between him and the false Messiah, and the false Messiah is a man, the only difference between them is just one eye. The rest is the same. Read it. Why Muhammad is worried that the Muslim, they might think that the false Messiah is Allah? Because they look the same. So he decided to give them a way to know which one is Allah, which one is the false Messiah. What is the difference? One eye. Well, when Muhammad says Allah, he made Adam in his image, he was copying the book of Genesis, the Old Testament. This is how silly this cult is. They say to you, Allah is not a man. Well, so why Muhammad worry that he will be confused between him and the Dajjal when the Dajjal is a man? The Dajjal not only a man, he will say, I am the Christ. So why he is worried that I am afraid that you might not understand? He's right. Muslim will not understand. I mean, how you can make a Muslim understand? Mission impossible. Muhammad, he knew what he have. The pagan, look at this idiot. This idiot, he tried to solve it. He made it blind. Let me show you what he just said. The hadith is speaking to the pagans, but the pagans don't listen to Muhammad. The pagans don't believe in Antichrist. Potato. Potato, you're so cute. Did your mom, she grow more of you in the backyard, or you are the only cucumber? The pagan believe in the Antichrist? Really? Is that the atheist? Stupidity is amazing. No. That hadith is so that pagan like you don't misguide and think that the Dajjal is God. But he's afraid that the Muslims will believe. Because those who listen to Muhammad is the Muslims. We Christians, we listen to Jesus. We don't listen to Muhammad. Stupidity is amazing. I bet you were thinking for 10 hours, huh? That was deep. And let us say he was talking about the pagans. Still, what that will have to do with anything? Stupid. Still, Allah looked like a man. He's talking to the pagans, he's talking to the Hindus, he's talking to the Buddhas. Still, he is comparing the look of Allah with the look of a man. And he's saying the difference between them is just one eye. I mean, look how smart they are. Who cares he's talking to? Your God, Allah, he is perfectly matched to the point your prophet is afraid. Afraid what? You might be confused. Who said the word confused? It doesn't say that, CP. Here it says if you are confused. In fact, this hadith confirmed that Jesus is God. Why? Because here the person, he claimed to be the Messiah. So Muhammad should compare between him and the true Messiah. Instead, he compared between him and Allah. Because this guy is not even saying I am Allah, he's saying I am the Messiah. So Muhammad, he made a poo-poo. By saying what he just said, he just confirmed that Jesus is God, because this person trying to replace Jesus, the God. Right? Don't be a coward and have a debate with Pod Rahman. I do not need to debate him. However, make him call me and let us laugh. Already I have what I want from him. What more I want from him saying that Jesus was teaching that he is the Son of God? He's an atheist. What do you expect from him? Don't be a coward. The guy, he just confirmed that Jesus himself, he taught that, which means Muhammad is a fraud. Here we go. Did you hear it? Laugh. Laugh at the stupidity of your religion. Jesus, he taught.
Do you think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried? He thought that he was a son of God. And
that's it. I do not need to debate him. I got what I want. So we Christians, we ask ourselves, did Jesus teach that he is God? This is your friend, the friend of Islam. He says yes. He taught that. It's not a corrupted Bible teaching that. So he got you busted. And he got Muhammad busted. And he made you shish kebab in your own interview. I mean, if an interview made by Muslims, we get this result. How horrible this interview is. In the interview made by Muslims inviting an atheist to fight the Christianity, he confirmed that the Quran is a fraud. The Quran lies about the crucifixion of Jesus. Jesus, yes, he was crucified. Jesus, yes, he was buried. And Jesus, yes, he taught that he is the Son of God. Your interview. I will debate him about what? The rest is an atheist. He believes he's a monkey. I agree. If somebody want to convince me that he is a monkey, what I can say to him? You are not? I will be a fool. I'm not going to waste my time speaking about somebody he thinks he is coming from the zoo. But it's very funny to bring somebody he believes is coming from the zoo to fight the Christians. And that make you really look like a monkey. Allah have many shape. I mean, those Muslims do not even know what Allah is. If I ask right now the Muslims, if I ask any Muslim in the world, who is Allah? All they say to me is God. Okay, what Allah mean? Every one of them, he will give you different definition. And they will try to find an answer. They don't know even what the word mean, because this is a foreign God. The word Allah is not an Arabic word. They are worshipping a foreign God. They have no idea. The same one they say, Mikael. Okay, what Mikael mean? They don't know. Or Jibreel. Jibreel is the one who built Qur'an. Jibreel, he came to Muhammad. Jibreel, he squeezed Muhammad. Okay, what Jibreel mean? They don't know. Why? Because this is a foreign angel. He was imported. He was imported. Everything in Islam is a counterfeit. It is something stolen from other religion. Zero Islam. The black stone is from the Hindu. The Yemeni corner is from the moon temple of Yemen. If you touch them, it will erase your sin, Muhammad said. Somebody saying, can you give correct translation for chapter 21, verse number 8? No problem. Before we go there, somebody says to me, please guys, don't email me in Patreon. Here, I am staying with you for many hours. Don't email me in Patreon. If you have a question, you can ask it here. Before we go to chapter 21, 8, somebody says, a Muslim, he told him that Muhammad, he predicted that the Roman, they will win after defeat. My friend, first of all, this prophecy, if we can call it prophecies, Muhammad, he gave it after it happened. To make it simple, Trump, he won in the election in 2016. So now today I'm going to tell you that Trump, he will win election in 2016. Read it. This verse revealed after they were victorious. And this is the reference, and this is Sahih. And if we go by the date of this prophecy, we will find that even if we don't have this hadith, still the prophecy is wrong, because it took them more than 16 years after to win. But according to the story here, Muhammad, he got this prophecy after it happened. Now we go Qur'an chapter 21:8. Stupidity is amazing. They are desperate to find God in our books, but they cannot find him in their in their books. All right. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you about this verse. I mean, as usual, Muhammad is a mentally ill. If you want to connect to understand verses in the Quran, you have to connect other verses. As an example, let us show you here. We will put this one here, and we will put next to it other verse. Just to show you how stupid Muhammad is. In chapter 17, verse number 95, the one who asked the question, focus with me. It says, say, had angels been walking about in peace on the earth, we would surely send to them an angel from heaven as messengers. So what this verse is saying? If the one who live in this earth were angels, then Allah will send an angel. Are you following with me? But this is destroy Islam, because Allah, he sent an angel. His name is Jibreel to Muhammad. So Allah should not send anyone to Muhammad as an angel, because only Allah will send angels to earth if the one who live in the earth were angels. The person who's asking me, do you know how many Christians they convert to other religion? My friend, you can say whatever you want. Watch my show and see how many Muslims leave Islam. This is what we count for. You Muslims are leaving Islam left or right. And Christianity is the biggest faith on earth. China is the biggest country in the world. It's coming to Christ as unbelievable. Unbelievable. So the coming China, we pray to the Lord that soon the communist Chinese government will turn into Christian government. Praise the Lord. And now I have my Chinese book, by the way, Deception of Allah, for free, in Chinese, for free. So imagine how many Chinese will leave Islam too, from the Muslims. But look with me. Muhammad is a fool person, mentally ill. He will not, his God, send an angel to the earth unless the one who live in the earth were angels. That's wonderful. Okay. Let us go to a different verse. This is the verse you choose for us. We never sent before you, Muhammad, but men whom they were inspired. Okay, so those are men, and we do not create them, those messengers, with body that ate not food, nor were immortals or immortals. So the Quran confirms that all the messengers Allah he sent, they were men Who is the guy who sent me the request? What's his name? Who is the one who sent me the request to explain? Do you see how we have to connect the dots, how knowledge works? This is a clear contradiction. Allah here in chapter 21, if we can say Allah, this is Muhammad, confirming that Allah never, ever, ever send a messenger to mankind unless he is a man. And those men, they eat food. Those men, they eat food. So what we will do with this verse? Any Abdul? Allah will never send a messenger, he's an angel. Never. Allah send only messengers who they are men. Why? Because he is sending them to men. Okay, makes sense, no problem. So the story of Jibreel is a fraud then, because Allah will never ever send a messenger as an angel to anyone unless he himself or the people are angel people. They are not human like us. If the one who live in the earth, they were angels, then Allah will send a messenger as an angel. If we ask the Muslims, was Jibreel a messenger? They will say yes. He was sent to who? They will say to Muhammad. But the Quran says Allah will never send an angels unless the one who he is sending to, they are angels too. Do you see how stupid this book is? Do you see how easy we prove that Muhammad is mentally ill? And the funny Mimi Hijab, he says to Rahman that this book is Allah, he says, if this is book from other than Allah, you will find a lot of contradiction. The guy, he said to him, well, you know what, I have yellow pages, have zero contradiction. The Quran is the book of contradictions, the book of stupidity, and yellow pages is way more respected, organized book. You read the Quran, you have no idea what this God is talking about, to the point you need to read tons of interpretation, and after the interpretation, the Muslim scholar, they agree not to agree about the meaning of this verse. And not only that, things go far with the stupid Quran, to the point even the Quran maker, he says, Allah only knows what the Quran meant. Can you believe it? The one who knows what the Quran meant is Allah only. Muslim don't. What about Muhammad? Do he knew? No, he do not know too. Only Allah knows. Imagine the thief Muhammad, because he's a fraud. You know, if I go right now and say, I want to teach you mathematics, and then I say to the student, oh, sorry, don't ask me this question because only Einstein knows what he meant. So I forbid them from asking questions because I do not know what I'm talking about. Muhammad is a thief. He was saying things you do not know what they mean. He was copying the Jews, he was copying the Christians, he was copying the Hindus, he was copying the Buddhists. He copied. The second you ask him a question, he says, oh, there's a big part of my book, only Allah knows what it means. Mental. This is mental. What the point of sending me a book? Nobody knows what it means save the one who wrote it. What for? It says to you, it says that the reason Allah, he sent those verses because he want to deceive you. Look at the logic. I thought the Quran is the book of guidance. It turned to be no. Why do blame Muhammad for his sin? He was a normal person. He himself was a sinner. Ben, I don't know, your questions is very silly. I'm not blaming him for his sin, you idiot. I did not. All of us, we commit sin. We read the verse proves Muhammad is mentally ill, because it says, may Allah forgive your sin, the one to come and the one in the past. And who is the one who's talking? Is Allah. So if Allah is talking, how he is not sure if he will forgive or not? Allah is asking other Allah, saying to him, maybe. But because you are slow, you think I'm blaming him for the sin. No, I'm not. Slow. Stop drinking camel urine. I never heard of a God. He do not know. He is not sure if the sin of this person is forgiven or not. And what kind of God he want to forgive the future sin? Is that a license for sin? Open license? If the one is talking is Allah, how Allah, he say, so Allah may forgive your sin. And look at the first translation, shortcoming. The word sin became shortcoming. What is that, orgasm? The word sin becomes shortcoming. Muslims, can you believe it? How they lie to you in the translation. Muhammad, he comes so fast. The verse in the Quran says sin. The Muslim that translated as shortcoming. You change the translator only. You do not need to change the book, brother. Let's just translator. The whole verse changed. The shortcoming became sins. Don't talk to Muhammad. He comes so fast. Don't touch him. He's sensitive. Shortcoming. So we are not blaming Muhammad for his sin. We are blaming Allah. He is God or not. Why God is asking other God, may Allah forgive? This is a prayer. This is a wish. This is a prayer. May I say to you, may God forgive you, because I'm not God. I cannot forgive you. But God, he's saying, may Allah forgive you? That is stupid. But remember, it's shortcoming. But don't do it here in the chat, okay? Don't make the floor slippery. Try to make it long coming in different place. So the Quran is written by a mental ill person. Big boobs, Gucci, bracelet in heaven, house is made from gold and silver. What do we do with a house made from gold and silver? That's ugly. Go and color your house white, yellow. Like you can buy actually paint, look like gold. See how ugly it is. A house of gold, of silver. And not only that, just to show you, to confirm to you how stupid Muhammad is. How the wives of the Muslims will be in heaven. Do you know how they will look like? Let me show you. I hope that Abdul will enjoy what they will see. Here we go. This is how the wife, the virgin which Allah He promised us, let us put it on the screen, will look like. This is a proof that Muhammad is mentally ill? I challenge any Muslim to tell me that this is not stupid. Muhammad, he promised the Muslim men that those women, they will be so white to the point we can see the marrow of their bones. If you want to say to me there's no such a thing, get me busted. Here we go. And this is Sahih al-Bukhari. You can't say it's weak. You can't say it's rejected. one will have 2 wives from the Houris, who will be so beautiful, pure, transparent, the marrow of their bones, of their legs, will be seen through the bones and the flesh. Do you see it, Abdul? And this is Sahih Bukhari. Mental. So what Muhammad meant by this? This is how your wife will look like. Are we making things up? Or this is what your prophet said? Here we go, we see her marrows. Are you getting excited? Allah will give you a jellyfish. This is what the beauty is. But because Muhammad is a perverted man, he is obsessed, and his followers at that time, with the white women. Until now, actually nothing changed. If you go and see the Muslim making videos about the wife of, what his name? Samir Abdullah, talking about his white wife, they are jealous because he have a white wife. Isn't it this is a proof that Allah, aka Muhammad, is mentally ill? What is that? So I will believe in him, I will get a jellyfish? And this is supposedly sexy and you know it? Sahih al-Bukhari is the most authentic book. What munkar? So we finish with this. This is a clear proof that Muhammad is mentally ill. There's no way a person will make such a promise, and no way a person will believe in such a promise unless he himself is mentally ill too. Because this is not fun. So I spend my life joining Al-Qaeda and ISIS to get this. This is my wife in heaven. I will see the poo-poo in her ass. I will see the shish kebab in her stomach. I will see the marrow of her bones. And this is from God. Somebody saying, can you make a video about Allah is not the creator? My friend, all of this is obviously Allah is not the creator. Even Allah himself, he confessed his sin, saying that he is not the only creator. I do not need to make a video about it, but take 2 seconds. Have you ever heard of a God? He says he is the best of the creators. Mentally ill. How you spend your day telling us that God, your God, is one God, and then you say to us that Allah is the best of the creators. If he is the best of the creators, that means there's many creators. If he is, there's no creator, that means Allah is lying here, because he's not the best of the creators. And then a smart Abdul, he tried to fix it. He says, oh, he meant like you create a bicycle, okay? Allah is, so creation in religion is about giving life, creating something from nothing. So when you say, I am the best of the creators, you're not comparing yourself to a guy making bicycle. Stupid. Even your Qur'an saying that you should worship the one who who cannot even make a fly. Based on this, Jesus is God, because Jesus, he created a bird from the mud. Chapter 22, verse number 73. So the Quran confirms that a creator is the one who at least can create a fly, not a bicycle. That is Jesus, my friend, even in their book. Jesus in their book, he made it from the mud a form of a bird, and he breathed into it. So as we speak right now, according to the Quran, we have a flying birds made by Christ. Praise his name. Stupid, mentally ill Muhammad. He's trying to prove that Jesus is not God, but yet he made Jesus creator. And the Muslim, they will say to you, by the will of Allah, who care? He is a creator then. He have the ability to create. The Quran says, أَخْلُقُ لَكُمْ, I create for you. And you know, when you say by the will of Allah, who care for this claim? I can say that I am the one who gave Jesus the power. Anyone can claim. But what confirm is that Jesus, he have it. Did I answer you guys? Any other question before we go? I think we are done for today. Don't forget to leave your comment And I like really to see the Christians thinking, not only me refuting the Muslims, and I want Muslims to refute us too. You know what the Muslims they do? They have nothing to say. They post links for us. You know, go watch this guy. Go. Why you don't call him to call me, so we can laugh? Why you don't call your sheikh to debate me? Do you dare? Somebody saying, look at the Gospel of Thomas. You know, Ben, you are a very silly person. I think you are suffering from diarrhea. When you say to somebody, look at the Gospel of, then you have to give him a Gospel he accept. If I say to you now, go and look the Qur'an of Rashad Khalifa, you will say to me, I don't accept it. Stupid. Have you been ever in the court? In the court, my friend, you give a paper written by your enemy, or your, like the one you are against, not something written by somebody else you don't agree with it. Stupid. Do you yourself agree with it? Do you agree with this when you call it Thomas? Potato. So the Muslims are so desperate. They mention to you that, okay, there's a Bible, it's called Barnabas. Okay, you Muslim, do you accept it? They say, no, it's fake. So why you are asking me about it? It's fake. Stupid. Mentally ill. Diarrhea. If the book you are asking me for or to speak about is not accepted by you, neither by me, so this will be used against who? Don't get married, because your wife will suffer. She will not be proud about you. She will leave you. Stupidity is amazing. When I show you the Quran, I'm showing you a book you accept, not a book you don't accept. Somebody saying you say all the angels of Islam brought by names. Open the Old Testament, Abdul. Do you have any proof? Do you have a proof that there is do you have a proof that there is angels in the Old Testament? Do you have a proof? No, we don't have a proof. Oh boy. Anyway, I think we have a very good time together today. Muslims are very funny. They do not know their religion, obviously. And, you know, they say things, anything, just to defend their cult. I don't know what to say. Mr. Santos, as Abdul, is saying what it means to say gods, just to show you how stupid you are. The word Elohim is a word meaning gods, just to show you how silly you are. So Elohim is not a word meaning God. But at the end, when we say gods, you Muslim, you say, well, in the Old Testament it's mentioned that there is a Trinity. Well, you just said it says gods. Didn't you? Did you say that? So God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. So for us, it's not a problem, because for us, we believe in Trinity. But for you, when you Quran come with gods, what you can do with it? When Allah, He says, if we want to take a partner, we take it from ourselves, our gods. What you can do with it? You will fix it? In your religion, it doesn't make sense. In your religion, it doesn't make sense that Jesus is a son of no man, yet he is born. In Christianity, it makes sense, because Jesus is the Son of God. If we ask Muslims why Jesus is a person have no father, they will say, Adam don't have a father, you idiot. Adam was not born. Right? You did not answer about angels being borrowed. Well, you know, you go and we have tons of places mentioned the angel of God, all those names, Mikael, Gabriel. Even the ones Muslims, they don't even know, they don't know them much, like Israel. The angel of death, all of those are borrowed from the Jews and the Christians. And you do not need to be a genius about me answering you. You can just type the word Gabriel, angel Gabriel, in Google. Let your Google be your helper in case you are so slow and you are a fool. And you will see that the first one who mentioned this angel have nothing to do with this now. Do you like to call me and I will open Skype for you and I will make you read? Are you there? Where is the guy who said, do you like to call me? So we can make you read together with us? You know, when Muhammad and he try to prove a point, he always failed. Always. I never saw a Muslim, he can prove anything. But I never saw a Christian prince, he cannot. Do you want to call me? The one who mentioned it? Where are you? We answer you about that, Abdul. Ben, you keep posting the same thing, you idiot. Are you going to post the same thing over and over again? The guy who said you did not answer me, are you going to call me? Now he go mute. I never saw a Muslim can answer a question. Never. About his religion, about his book, about his understanding, about even his God. So do you like to call me and I will show you how many times the names of those angels mentioned in the Bible? What was the name of this guy? Patatis? Hey, Patatis. Do you want to call me? Just so you can show everybody that, you know, we are not, it's not true. Is that fair, guys? You can show everybody that it's not true. All those names are stolen from the Bible. All of them. Not even a single one. If we ask any Abdul, when you ask, you make a challenge. You get the challenge from where? This is the angel who came to Mary. What was his name? And the same we can show you from other, you know, books. But anyway, I mean, they are silly, and they are stupid, and they are desperate, and they do not know what to do. The name is so clear that this is not an Arabic name. Abdul Mas'ud Khan, he want to call me? Okay, Abdul Mas'ud, text me, Abdul Mas'ud. I will make an exception for you. I was going to leave, but I will take Abdul Mas'ud. Because you sound like strong. Text me, Abdul Mas'ud. Did you text? I don't see any text from you. Abdul Masood, are you there? Yeah, even the meaning of the name proving that Muhammad is a false prophet. He stole it. Okay, text me. I don't see. What's your name? Your name there is Masood too? I don't see anyone. His name is Masood texting me. Maybe you are texting the wrong guy. Shazy? Okay, hold on, Shazy. Let me find you. All right. All right, here we go. I see you now. We'll stay another 15 minutes maximum. Answer, my friend, answer. Hello?
Hello, sir. Let me mute YouTube. How are you, sir?
I'm fine. Go ahead. What do you want to say to us?
Yeah, first of all, it's such a pleasure to talk to you.
You're welcome, my friend. You are a Muslim?
Yes, sir. You are indeed a very knowledgeable man.
All right. You want your camera to be you want your camera to be on, people to see you, or what? I don't know. Your camera is on.
It's up to you, sir. I'll switch it off because it's not safe.
All right. So what do you want to say to us?
So let me switch it off first. I don't know. First time I'm using Skype actually. Okay, I'll just turn it the other way. So yeah.
All right. No, it's okay. I will move it from your face. No problem. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you so much. Okay.
You can click at the camera. You can click at the camera, and that will turn it off.
Oh yeah. Okay, it's done.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to tell you that just like in Christianity, they are really noble and good people in Islam, and I know you have nothing against the people. I understand that.
Okay.
But people are actually, some people are really brainwashed into certain beliefs, and I cannot say anything against you because I'm not here to say that. But I believe that we grow up and we start believing what our parents and our culture and our friends teach us and our teachers teach us, and then we become that, you know. So all religions have noble intentions, but there are some problems in the writing, in the understanding, in the beliefs, you know.
Okay, my friend. Let us make it short, you know, with my respect to you. You said all religion have a noble purpose, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what is the noble purpose of Islam? Go ahead.
Noble purpose of Islam actually, which is not, which is understood, is to respect your parents. Is to love your friends,
okay,
and is to be a good person, is to be honest, is to not cheat, okay, is to have a good life.
All right.
That's a noble purpose.
Okay. So when your prophet, he said to a person who is proud about his parents, he said to him, go and tell him to bite the penis of your father. Is that respect to your parents?
Yeah, but that's, I know you will say it's an authentic hadith, but let me tell you a story about the hadith.
Tell me a story.
The story about the hadith is that there are so many articles and books regarding the prophet that it won't fit a person in his lifetime. It will be like a million people. It's like everything is there. How he was eating, when he was sleeping, what time he went where. Everything is there, which is like so much. You cannot have so much content about one single individual. It's not possible. So it's all.
Why not? Why not?
Because it's just too much. It's like if you start reading them, there's so many books.
My friend, okay, let me see. Let me see. Is it? Can you respect your parents if they are not Muslims?
Of course I can, yeah.
Okay, read for me chapter 58, verse number 22 in the Quran.
Okay. Let me look at the YouTube. Okay, I don't know. I can read Arabic, but I don't know Arabic.
Don't read Arabic. Don't read Arabic. I'm not asking you to read Arabic. Go ahead. Go to the English.
Chapter 58.
58, verse number 22.
You shall not find a people who believe in Allah and the last day befriending those who oppose Allah and His Messenger, even though they be their fathers or their sons or their brothers or their kindred.
Is that a good teaching?
Yeah, if somebody has left Islam, if somebody has left Islam, then they're trying to. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you there? Okay. If somebody has left Islam, they're trying to unite the Ummah, the people around them, to tell them, hey, don't let them go. So it's just telling people to be united, be together.
What does have to do with united? A person he is your parents. You are the one who mentioned to me. You are the one, my friend. You are the one who said Islam teach you to respect your parents. Here it says you can't even take them as a friends. They are your enemies. What is respect? So a mother, she gave you from her milk. She spent her life teaching you and taking care of you when you are sick. She cry when you are in pain. And now, just because you don't accept Islam, it says you will not find one Muslim. He is nice and good to those who believe not in Allah.
So this is about your parents and your father and your mother. If they leave Islam, so don't be friends with them. Yeah, that's the bottom line. Yeah.
So this is a good teaching. So remember, you are the one who said to me, you have a noble purpose. So is that a noble purpose?
It's just the purpose to unite the family. It's not to
what unite. No, this is divide the family, because if I cannot take my brother and my mother and my sister and my father as a friends, I'm dividing the family and I'm making them my enemies.
Yeah, but if a family member leaves a religion, that's more of a division in a family.
My friend, so what? It says here, you will not be found. You are duna, which means will be kind, will be nice, will be friend, will be. They will love them. So Islam teaching you to hate your own parents, and you are the one who told me we have a noble purpose of it.
Things like this are in every religion. You read the Bible, you read the Hindu books.
No, my friend, you will see in the Bible it says that the family will be divided against each other, but not because Jesus, he wanted to divide them, but because they follow Jesus. That family, they are hating you, not you hating them.
Yeah, but since you're talking about the family, isn't it true that a divorcee woman cannot get married again?
A divorced woman cannot be married again?
Yeah.
You mean in the Bible?
Yes.
No, because you see, because you are not a person who knows. No, that's not true. That's not true. No, this is not. Let me answer you. A divorced woman, she is divorced from adultery, because a divorce should be divorced from adultery. So adultery mean in the Bible is a great sin against God. Like the Bible says, the earth committed adultery. So adultery not necessarily a fornication of sex. Hold on, let me explain, please.
Yeah.
So adultery is anyone who break the command of God. So if a man leave his house, he committed adultery. If the woman, she leave the husband, she committed adultery. So if a person, he committed such a adultery against the promise to be united, that person shall not marry. And because a divorcing that woman or divorcing that man, that person is already divorced from adultery. So remarrying a person who is divorced from adultery is forbidden.
But what marriage has to do with adultery? She was married. She never had an affair after marriage.
No, because divorce, you see, you're not listening. You are the one who quoted the verse. Obviously, you do not know how to read it. It says divorce from adultery. Only women can be divorced from adultery. And anyone who marry such a person, he is committing adultery. So this woman, she is divorced because of what? Because of adultery. So when you marry someone, she did fornicate, that will make you a fornicator. And this is the verse in the Quran, by the way. Look like you do not know your book.
Yes, sir. I'm not as educated as you are, obviously. Okay. What about slavery then?
You see, you are jumping from place to place to place. You see, I ask you, my friend, I ask you, what is the noble of Islam? Chapter 24, verse number 3.
Islam is to be good, to be a good person.
Okay, read for me. Chapter 24, verse number 3.
Yes, sir. Okay, I have to read it.
What kind of logic is this logic?
Show me, please, sir.
Chapter 24, verse number 3.
Can you show me in English? Yeah, I can see it now. One second. Yeah, it's about the third marriage. Yeah, it's about the second marriage. You have to be divorced 3 times or something like that.
No, this is not about second marriage. Are you deaf? Are you blind? Read it.
Tell me.
What is second marriage? Where it says second marriage? Where it says second? Where is the word second marriage is coming from?
The adulterer marries not but an adulteress or a mushrik.
Adulterer not necessarily married, because married adulteress in Islam, she will be stoned.
Okay.
So adulteress, she have to marry adulteress. What kind of logic is that?
I don't understand this logic, but it has to be reviewed more.
Yeah, so you don't understand your logic. So you are a person who can understand the logic in the Bible, and you have a question about it, but you never read your book. Now I'll give you more opportunity. Give me one noble thing about Islam. Until now you failed. Continue. Go ahead.
One noble thing what Islam has done?
Yeah.
What Islam has achieved?
Yeah.
What do you mean by one noble thing? Like the Quran?
You said to me, my friend, I ask you, you're in the beginning, you are the one who made an opening, says every religion have a noble purpose, right?
Yeah.
Is it noble to promise me that I will have big boobs if I believe in this God? Is that noble promise?
It's not a promise in the Quran.
It's a promise in the Quran. Chapter 78, verse number 33.
Okay, let me read that.
Is that noble, or this is a guy trying to get me horny, trying to make me sexually excited, just to follow him blindly, trying to use my private part temptation to make me follow him? Is that really how messenger of God they speak? And this is how God he talk?
He's talking about the women in heaven, yeah?
Who care? He didn't even say the word women. Where is the word women? Show me the word women, I will shave my 25-foot
beard. And voluptuous women of equal age.
No, my friend, this translation says women. There's no women there. I wish the word women. It says in Arabic, وَكَوَاعِبٌ أَتْرَابًا. Nowhere the word women mentioned.
So show me the right translation, please, sir.
There's no right translation. All of Muslims, they lie.
And voluptuous of equal age.
There's no equal age. There's no equal age. There's no equal wage, my friend. There's no equal wage in the age in the verse. Atraba, it's mean they are similar. Atraba from the word turab, which means dust. So all the dust, they have similar fine texture. So atrab is the same. Age did not mention. And it says kawaib. They have a cube. Cube what? You go to Arabic, you will see that the kawaib is the female when her breast is just coming out, so she is just a little tiny child, female, start getting to have breast, not big boobs. Kawaib. This is why they are firms coming out. A woman, when she get older, when she get mature, she will have a different look of her breast, and they will be like a little bit coming down. Those are cube, like the Kaaba. So what kind of God he promised me to be a child molester, seduce me to follow him?
1 second. Does it say in Arabic women?
No, nowhere. Show me the word.
So maybe. So how are we assuming these are women?
I don't know. I'm not assuming. It's so because I'm not. No, because the word kawaib is for the breast of women, but the word women is not there.
Okay, maybe these creatures have breasts like women.
Oh, so they are not women, but Allah will give you those creatures to have sex with them.
Yeah, because it doesn't say women. Yeah, you told me.
So is that no? What? So is that, maybe it's a dog. Have 7 boobs.
No, but Allah won't give dogs. Yeah, He's God.
What do you
He
mean?
will give someone even better.
Don't you know that Allah have a dog?
Allah has a dog.
Yes.
No, I don't know that.
Okay. If we go to chapter An-Najm, verse number 2, it says 1 and 2. It says the cousin of Muhammad. He says, "Aren't you afraid that dog of Allah will eat you?" And then Allah, He sent His dog and He ate the guy.
But do you think the dog of Allah will be the same as like the dog on earth?
So Allah, He called him a dog, but he's a rabbit?
Maybe he's a dog of another kind. You know, maybe it's
what other kind? My friend, you see, you're a nice guy. I don't want to be rude to you, you know. Excuse me, because I am a person who speaks naturally, so I don't want you to feel to be insulted. Is that okay?
I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Okay. Please forgive me if I did something bad.
So no, I'm not saying. I'm saying to you, don't be upset from me if I use words which harsh.
No, I'm your fan. I'm your fan. You're very knowledgeable.
So when your prophet, he says a dog, then you say maybe it's not a dog. I mean, what is that? Is that a joke? Are you making fun of me? Are we going to make fun of each other? So if you're a prophet, he said,
it's another word. It's heaven. Yeah. So maybe it's the dog of heaven. Who knows what it is?
But you just said there's no dogs in heaven.
I didn't say that. I love dogs.
Okay, so you love dogs. So why you're a prophet? Okay, we will go then. Why you're a prophet? You ordered to kill all the dogs.
Well, I don't know if it's true.
What do you mean it's true?
I don't know if it's true.
Let me ask you, whatever you know about your prophet, you learn about it from where?
From the hadith.
From the hadith. So the hadith says so. So what do you mean you don't know if it's true?
Yeah, but you become selective with the hadith.
My friend, I am selective, but it still is there. Let us say I am selective. That will not change anything. So if I go to a restaurant and then I look at a dish and I found one fly in the whole table, and then you say to me you're being selective, but it's a fly.
This is what I was saying in the beginning, that there's so much material that it cannot be of a person of a lifetime. You know, it has to be several lifetimes of several people.
I don't care. It's you who said to me, I said, how you know about your prophet? You said from the hadith. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this is your book. So can I use your book against you as a believer? Yes. This is your book.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
So I cannot use this book. I cannot use this book against someone who's a Hindu.
Certain points in every single book.
What?
Because I've read them. There are things like this in Gita. There are things like this in Bible. There are things like this in Torah.
So okay, hold on. You see, look what will happen. You notice, you know, like I am assuming always, you know, you sound like a nice guy and you are a mature person, but the second we show you something embarrassing, you just jump saying there is something here, something there. Already you fail. You mentioned to me the divorce in the Bible. I showed you that you are wrong about it. So why you go there? I'm asking you why Muhammad want to kill all the dogs. You said you love dogs. You said you love dogs. Are you allowed even to have a dog?
Did you answer me about slavery?
What about slavery?
What does the Bible say about slavery?
Well,
what Paul was talking.
There is many forms of slavery. As an example, a Hebrew cannot enslave a Hebrew for more than 7 years, which means a Hebrew person, he go to a Hebrew person, says, I want to be your slaves for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years.
Can you enslave an Indonesian?
Huh?
Can you enslave an Indonesian?
Can you enslave in what? Other nation? Well, the Jews... hold on, my friend.
Hebrew,
you
heard
that the Jews believe eye for an eye, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
The whole nation of the Jews been enslaved many times. So the same as you enslave me, I will attack you in war, and I will take you as a slave. So are you going to go blind, or you will say this is what happened and this is true? So they enslaved them. They enslaved them back. It's a war. And that does not approve. My friend, hold on. In Islam, can you buy a slave? Can you buy a slave? In Islam, can you buy a slave? You see, when you talk about slavery, as if you are a Muslim who don't believe in slavery, do you Muslim practice slavery or not?
No.
Do your prophet own slaves?
No. Same like Bible.
Okay, hold on, my friend. My friend, no, not saying your Bible. Here we go. Even you can rape them, even if they are married. Here we go.
Can you deny this fact?
My friend, you have no idea. What are you talking about? Here we go. Here we go. Read with me.
Yeah.
Okay. This is your book saying it's forbidden for you women who they are already married except your slaves. And you say to me we don't have slaves in Islam? Your prophet, he owned thousands. Chapter 4, verse number 24. It says, forbidden for you women already married except the slaves, which means even if they are married, you can sleep with them. Is that the noble teaching you are talking about?
They're from war. You know, they're the deprived people of war.
A second ago, you said to me, we don't have a slavery. A second ago, you said nowhere we can find it. And now you are saying it's from war. So what if it's from war? Why you want to rape a woman? She is married. She's married. The Bible says, if you capture a female, you make her shave her head. And if your son want to marry her, he cannot. He have to free her. He cannot resell her. Hold on. He have to marry her. He cannot resell her. He cannot abuse her. Your Quran saying women who they are already married, we can rape them.
Why even mention the word of slavery in Bible? Why you have to shave their head?
Okay, a second ago you denied that slavery in the Quran.
Yes, these things in all the books.
What?
There are such things in all the books. That's all I'm saying.
No, that's not what you are saying. We cannot compare. You cannot rape that woman. You cannot force her into bed. You cannot even take a married woman. So here it says that you can take a married woman. You can force her into bed. And even you know that she is married. And now you have a Quran saying that it's forbidden for you married women.
As a Christian, let me ask you one question, sir. Is it good to have slaves?
My friend, you are being a hypocrite now. Is it good to have slaves according to you?
No.
Okay, so why your prophet have slaves then?
No, but the same in the Bible.
So you are what are you doing now? Are you saying to me both of us we have slavery, so both of us we are bad? Is that your point?
No, that's not my point. That's not my point. I'm just saying that you are picking and choosing.
No, I am not choosing. It's you who mentioned slavery, not me.
So it's the same like in Bible. So why are you
No,
only
it's not the same. It's not the same. In wartime, those nations in this time they have a war with other nations. So they take slaves, and they are themselves they've been taken as slaves, but they are not going to rape the women. In your religion, you rape even married women. And let us make it simple. Let's make it simple. Is your prophet a child molester?
No.
Did he marry a child? She is 6 years old.
She married a child to unite the religion. He married a child to unite the religion.
A second ago, you said no. A second after, you said he married a child. Thank you very much.
My
friend, don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. You are just you're adult, but you are confused. You do not know what I'm talking about. You can call me some other time. All right? I have no time for silly talk. This is silly talk. So, did your prophet marry a child? No, he did not. Did Muhammad marry Aisha at the age of 6? Yes, he married a child to unite the religion. That is even make it more ugly. That means Muhammad, have sex with the children, not for the purpose of marriage, for the other purpose. And what kind of a religion needs 6 years old child vagina to unite it? You cannot unite Islam. You cannot make a religion of Islam without a vagina of a little child. Aren't you ashamed of what you said? Did your prophet marry a child? No. Did your prophet No. Did he marry Aisha at the age of 6? He married a child to unite religion. What unite? Abu Bakr is his friend. He's a believer already. I mean, look even at the excuse. Abu Bakr is a believer. What unite religion? What does it have to do with unite religion? They are desperate. They don't know what to say. Their prophet is perverted. The strategy is not working. And my friend, I hang up on you because I'm losing my patience. Maybe next time if you call me earlier so we can laugh more. But as you see, you have no idea what are you talking about. You know, when the Quran says, you know, fornicator marry a fornicator, so Muhammad should not marry anyone except a fornicator. When the stupid Quran says, good women, they marry good men. So how there is a fornicator then? If good men, they marry only good men, women. This is destiny of Allah. Okay, then how in the world there's a woman, she fornicate to cheat her husband, or how in the world the man, he cheating his wife? If Allah make a destiny that good women marry good men, and good men marry good women, and bad women marry bad men, and bad men marry... Look how he repeat himself like a stupid idiot, like a broken record. So how we find that there is a woman, she cheating her husband, or a man cheating his wife, if only good men marry good women, and this is the destiny of Allah? Stupid book. This is a book written by a mentally ill person. Because if only Allah, He will make good women marry from good men, doesn't mean we should not have anyone having a problem. And Lord, have a bad news for you. You spoke about you know, morality and noble. Is it noble that Allah, He opened a Harry Potter school to teach how to divorce your wife? He sent 2 angels, Harry Potter, even his name starts with H, Harut and Marut. Allah, He sent them down, chapter 2, verse number 102, to open a school of a black magic to teach men how to divorce wives. This is noble religion. Allah opening a school of Harut and Marut, and the purpose of the school is to teach them how we can play magic so we can make a man divorce his wife. What is this? This is a noble purpose? What is the purpose of this school? So if any of you is divorced, let me tell you the bad news. It was Harut and Marut. Harut and Marut, they came in the Babylon Tower. They open a school of Harry Potter. They come down with the broom. And before you join that school, they make you sign a disclaimer. Look, disclaimer, read it with me. Read it. It says here, teaching magic, such a thing as come down in the Babylon to the angels Harut and Marut, but neither of those taught anyone such a thing without saying, disclaimer, we are only a trial, so don't blaspheme. They do learn from them the means to sow discord between the man and the wife. Change the translator if you don't like it. Disclaimer, Allah, He sent angels. This is the noble purpose of Islam, to open a school of Harry Potter to make a wife and husband fight. You are cute, my friend. You are so cute. I feel sorry for him. He sounds like a nice guy, by the way. I have nothing against you, but you are very confused. You don't know how evil this is garbage. This is fiction, stupid story. What Harut and Marut and school? Why he chose the Babylon Tower? Because simply, this is the, you know, there's old legends that there is, you know, somebody, he made a tower to go to God, and this is where the angels come down. Why Muhammad, he chose the Babylon Tower? Did you ask yourself? Shall we join the school? What is the school now? Did he close? Was it one season? What is this? Who of you like to divorce his wife? Give me one. I will make a magic for you. Give me your name, please, if you like to divorce your wife. Even if you are single, I will divorce you from your wife. Don't worry. We have a Harut and Marut. I have connection. I am an Arab. I can talk to them. Even the names proving to us that this is a story coming not from the Arab. Harut and Marut. What does that mean? Persian story. This is from the Persian. Harut and Marut. Marino, I'm going to divorce you from your wife. Shakhu, Marino, Dakhu. Shakhu. Yeah, we mix like, Bruce Lee with some like Shahu Mahu and Harut Marut Barut Chakut Kan Shankabut Gharqad Tatu Tutti Frutti. Here we go. You will go now home, you will have a fight with your wife. Just wait. All right? I learned this from Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him, who opened Harut and Marut stool. Mental. This is literally mental. Religion of mental illness. Who in the world would believe in such a garbage? Somebody saying I am an ex-Muslim. Good for you, my friend, but you are missing the point now. I advise you to go back to be a Muslim. Don't you? Like, do you know that now your penis will not be endless? What's wrong with you? How you leave this religion? Amazing. And one day you will meet with Harut and Marut and take selfie with them. And maybe they give you a license to open a school to teach how to divorce wife and husband. Look how noble. Look how nice this God. Christian Prince. Don't call me. Just wait, Zakir. How you know it's me? First of all, you are the only one who told me at the time. Like, what the heck? What's that? You are the one who called me at the time. I call you at this time. Okay, Zakir. Why Allah He sent Harut and Marut to teach men and women to fight and have divorce? Why you do that? Christian Prince. First of all, you said in your review that you have a degree in law. Yeah, I have a degree in law. Okay. Wonderful. If women and wife and husband they are not divorcing, how will you make money? What? If men and women they are not divorcing, how will you make money? Oh, okay. So Allah is thinking about you. Allah is all merciful. So He said to Himself, a person who study, have a degree in law, and he is going to be a lawyer. How are we going to make money? We have to make a wife and wife dead of divorce. And is it proven to you that Allah is all merciful, and even though you are a kafir, Allah He like you? Zakir, I never thought about it this way. So if Allah is opening the school of divorce, so a lawyer, I mean, supposedly like me, he can make money. Exactly. I'm Christian Prince. I got you busted. And I have recorded, and I'm going to publish it. Hey, Zakir Naik, please don't publish this, man. Between you and you, that's in private. Christian Prince, I got you busted, and you know it. Bye-bye. What the heck? You cannot win with Zakir Naik. You cannot. He got me busted. Allah, He opened a school of Harry Potter to divorce a man and wife so lawyers can make money. Hello? What's wrong with you? Anyway, guys, time to go. I hope you did enjoy your time here. We pray that the Lord will open the eyes of the Muslims and will make them see. I don't want to say see through, because they will remember the hadith about seeing through with the, with the women, naked women who they have, their marrow of the bones. We pray that they will see the truth, and the truth will set them free. This is your brother Christian Prince, humbly was serving you for today. I hope you people enjoy it, learn it, and share it with your friends. Feel free to download my videos. They are for free for you. And thank you for being here and supporting us. God bless. Christ is Lord. Islam is a fraud. And we prove it every day.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Qur'an has mentioned if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
Take this ring of flag, you sons!
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him,